Hello. How are you, Tuna? I'll have you know, I woke up at 6 p.m. today. So I was up like all night on accident. Hong Kong. What I was doing up late. I was out with friends at a birthday party last night. And then we came home in like the early morning hours. Hi. And then I just kind of stayed up and played some games for a bit after I got home. 'Cause I wasn't too tired yet. Hello, Leiden. Hong Kong. Hi, Bimby. It was fun. I had a lot of fun. They also had a hula hoop, so I tried to do that for a bit, and now I'm sore because we don't go outside it that much. I think tonight we're just gonna have cozy little stream, play some Darkest Dungeon, drink some tea, and have a good time. How does that sound? How does that sound? I can speak. I got my tea on the way, so now it's your guys' turn. It's a like clown circus themed party, so it was a lot of fun, and I won some fidget toys as a prize. That was fun. They had like little games that I tend to play and stuff like that. Gonna start up Darkest Dungeon. Mm-hmm. Should be good now. Maybe. Alright. Alright, all stress relief activities less effective. Do we remember where we were, everyone? I think we might be able to fight another boss now. Because it seems like we are pretty good. The only downside is I don't really know how the bosses function all too well. Wanted to do a new dungeon, think? Yeah, I think you're right. Widen. Maybe just like a longer one. Oh yeah, because didn't we put our antiquarian on rest. Or well, cleansing or whatever. So we could go on like a longer quest now. Which would probably suit the Swine Prince. We are really low on both crests and deeds. Yeah, we have money, we just don't have like resources now. That's the opposite of what we had in the beginning. Because we had a lot of crests and like no money. Miss hanging out with groups of friends IRL, but also like keeping my social life completely online. Yeah, I think my preference or what I feel the most balanced in is to hang out IRL here and there, but to like hang out with online friends almost every day. Because it's a different type of socializing. Like it can still be tiring in certain ways, but it's just, you know, they're different ways of socializing. So I think maybe a healthy balance is preferable. How are you guys doing? Bimby. I'm tired, so we're just gonna have a cozy time. Nothing crazy tonight. I was up all night at the party last night. And then when I got home, I think we took like a walk with him at like 4 a.m. or something. Because he had just gotten back. I'd like to try the swine prince. You guys think we could do it? Or the hag? That one has deeds and crests. Ethereal crucifix. What about the item? Because I think this might be a good Vestal item. Otherwise, I would prefer this one for the deeds. Because we're really low on deeds. But if the item is better here, we might go for that one. Hmm. Vestal. Yeah. That is her preferred trinket. I'd say. You guys think that sounds good? Try to kill the swine prince. I mean, we could also go for this after if the quest is still there. The wizened hag. Can't remember if I've ever fought that one. Because I know I've definitely fought the swine prince before. A broken adventurer tells of a beast so unspeakable and terrible that the swine folk have made it their lord. Perhaps it's only rumor and shadow, but this threat cannot be left to fester. Maybe it's the hag that throws people in the kettle. Now that I think about it. That could be the case. Is this like an apprentice challenge? And we have people with upgraded armor and stuff. We do have Dismas, which makes me feel better. So we're going to the Warrens. Not sure. I think I've written it wrong on my app, but I haven't fixed it yet. So, it has contradictory information about the Warrens. I just want to know what I should be bringing. Pretty sure I should bring Blight here. The swine folk are hybrid human beast monsters, so bounty hunter and hound master do pretty well. Like, I don't want to cheat, you know. like what the best possible outcome is. I just want to get an idea of what we could do. Because this game is incredibly overwhelming if you don't, at least to me. How is our bounty hunter doing? He's probably alright. Isn't he more of a tank? Or what do you call it? Front? Like he likes being all the way in the front. I guess he can be a backup fighter. I also don't really know what to bring on the bounty hunter. So what if we do that? Do we want to bring her? But she might be a better frontline. With her Iron Swarm. Alright, if we look at his abilities, that would probably tell us. Finish him? I think finish him is pretty good, no? We have the money to unlock it, so no issues here. Then I am not so sure what we should bring. Probably depends on who the rest of the team are able to damage. But it's not like we're very low on money. I do really like the Houndmaster. So who would go well with the bounty hunter? What do you guys think? Crusader, Leper, Hellion, Plague Doctor, Grave Robber. Occultist. We do need a healer. So if the occultist is available, I'll take it. Or which one of our healers is the lowest level, actually? Okay, it's our occultist. Because it's what? The Vestal and the occultist that are healers, essentially. I think, wasn't there a thing that the occultist and bounty hunter are besties? Unless I am forgetting things. I think that's a good combo. We got the bounty hunter and occultist. I like my Dismas. Because it's definitely Dismas, as you can see. And then we just need to pick our front line. Which spot does the Houndmaster go in? Because we could also remove her and put in Houndmaster. Or Arbalest. Yeah, she's 1. And our Hellmaster's 2. Alright, well, I think this should be okay. Right? We just need to figure out his build. So, Mark for Death is probably important. And, I would like finish him. Damage versus stunned. So how long does the stun last for? Like, could we stun? And then hit someone before they get to move? And maybe collect bounty. It's a bit of a strange build, but... Oh, I don't know how to build him. I think she's fine. She also has, like, armor and stuff, yeah. Do we have anything for bounty hunter? Not specifically. We do have something for Dismas. Dodgy Sheath? Got the occultist thing. Plus H dodge. I mean, this is good. And his abilities are... we probably want... What do we want, actually? We want... definitely that one, because he's our healer. Debuff, maybe? Oh, the mark! Wait, that's awesome for bounty hunter. And the stun? Or the... I mean, clearing corpses is good. Maybe something like this. You might have to fix Dismas a little bit. I think he might be out of shape. Or is he? I think he's pretty good. Oh, you know what we need to look at? We need to look at everyone's camping skills. That's also a thing. Would be pretty bad if we forgot about those. I also think I want to sell this item because I don't see myself using it. Like, why would we want less accuracy? And it sells for a lot. So now we just gotta look at everybody's camping stuff. Hello, Vic. Have you played Darkest Dungeon before? Are you intrigued? So it's a lot to take in at the beginning. No, you haven't? Oh, you're in for a treat. It's a fun and good game. It's just can be a lot when you first get into it. Like for camping, we want that and that one. But then this one's always good. But I think I'll wait until we make sure everybody has their specific camping skills. No clue what he should have. I mean, that's pretty good. Tracking. Scouting might be good, depending on how bad our scout chance is. Although we kinda know where the boss will probably be. Or like, it'll probably be, you know, on the opposite side of the map. Highwayman. We want... There's a couple that's pretty good on him, I think. Cling Guns. Really good. Bandit Sense, also good. Well, since he has it, we don't need to buy that on the Bounty Hunter either. And he has that one. At least I think it's a good one. I don't really care about Pep Talk. So all the characters get like their 4 pretty much unique abilities. Some of them I think are shared, but mostly it's like unique. And then they have these like 3 that every character can have, which is minus stress, healing, and removing, what is it called, afflictions, whatever. Now for the cultist, I don't know if we have the right stuff. You want prevent nighttime ambush is pretty good, because we almost died to that a few games ago, or rounds of this. And apparently you want dark ritual for whatever reason. I guess if they're like on the brink of death, it's really good. So we'll get that on her. Revel. Why would you want that? Oh, because it's a stress clearer. I guess if they're like freaking the fuck out. Reject the gods. So that's only good if your party is not religious at all, I guess. I mean, I think we should be okay. That one seems good. But we should also probably hold on to what we have. Make sure everybody has their abilities. I mean, Dismas is just always good to level. And we're like down 5k from before. So. Can't you spend willy-nilly? You definitely need armor for this fight. Like, I'm not gonna risk it. I like that. The image just changes when you level it. And I see now that suddenly we're down to 10k for supplies. So, I guess money goes quickly. Yeah, we're doing Swine Prince, because I really want the Vestal thing. It's a medium quest. Hi, Studio. You gonna steal my food? What is my party gonna eat then? How are we supposed to live, Studio? Come on. Get back. I'm waiting. I think we need quite a lot of food too, which is scary. Couple of keys. Have you guys ever eaten omelette? I made my first omelette, and I don't know if I'm forever, but like in a long time today. It went surprisingly well, all things considered. I don't know why I don't really make omelets that much. Like in my house. Or when I lived at home. But it was good. I like it. Got a lot of eggs at the moment. Hi, Pim. But what's your favorite thing to have with an omelet is something I want to know, because I got no idea. Like, I had ketchup on mine, and I think that worked, but is it the smartest thing? Mm. Let's just do that. Since we have the money, you don't have to, you know, save on anything, really. Are you guys ready? Oh, so you steal my food, but you feed our ghost. Studio, I see. I think I forgot something.
Rituals of blood sacrifice are difficult to master.
I mean, I guess I could have swapped some items over.
Require a physical vessel
grab my tea real quick.
The crossing into our reality. The timing of the chants is imperative. Without the proper utterances at precise intervals, the process can fail spectacularly.
Så att han slutar 5 eller 5. Jag tänkte... Att göra någonting så... Och så kan du göra... Gulliga med... Ja, jag ville se gärna han då imorgon som sitter och där. Fortfarande ändå. Jag hade tänkt... Det är jättegulligt av dig. Men jag vet att jag hade tänkt. Det är inte så jag vill. Jag hade nu. Det är faktiskt... Okej. Det är så äckligt. Jag trodde att det skulle vara på spegelvänt sätt. Så jag gör ju denna exakt likadan som det var på skor. Sen tar fram denna så exakt samma håll. Jag menar, det är så det satt på skor. Ja, min lilla peppgiv att det är på annat sätt. Ja, det förstår jag. Det är ingen mening att sätta om. Någon dag kanske jag gör det, men inte det. Förstår. Alright guys, are we ready to fight the Swine Prince? Yes or yes? Because we have to be.
A nameless abomination. A testament to my failures. It must be destroyed.
Oh yeah, guys, Snufkin shed the other day. Can I show you his skin? His shed? Be gone, B. Tim really wants to see it too. So this was his most recent shed. He actually shed yesterday when we were getting ready, so I had to stop, like before the party. So I had to stop and stare at him for 15 minutes while he got undressed. Because I'm a normal snake owner. Yeah, this is his shed. Wait, I need you to look at his tiny little cute face. Look at this. You see his little eyes? Like where the eyes go? He's so cute! And his little nose. Like this is digging snout. Pretty hard even on the skin. Yeah, so they start with, or well, he starts with like the head-ish. And then he starts crawling out of it. And it gets like peeled back. So this is the belly. And you can see that because it's like different texture. So his scales are kind of long. And this is the back. So they're smaller scales. Pam wants to see it or eat it, not sure. Yeah, this is how long his latest shed was. Look! My boy is so long! And he did a wonderful job. Because it's all in one piece. Not a single thing came off. Like even the tail is whole. Yeah. Thank you, Snufkin. Are you gonna keep it? Maybe. Like I said, I heard you can sell them online for like, I don't know, witches or something to use in rituals. So it depends on if somebody would be interested, maybe. Pim is really upset he doesn't get to see it right now. Can you hear him? No, I don't think they can. You bird. He's whining. You're not planning any rituals? Not yet. Maybe in the future. Oh, queen. You're delicious. I just never stop being fascinated by the way snakes shed their skin. He's really smart about it too, because like I saw that he would go around objects in his enclosure and like purposefully get in a tight space, so the skin the shed gets stuck, and then he can like wiggle his way out of it. And then, you know, eventually it might get a bit looser because, you know, his body isn't all the same size. So then he'll go to a different spot in his enclosure and continue the shed. So he's really smart. I'm so proud of him. Like, who teaches you that? They don't get to see how their mom sheds, I'm pretty sure. They just go to live life. Also, wow. That's a map. I'm gonna assume the fastest way to get to the boss is something like going like this, maybe? Because I would assume the boss is probably over here. If you can even see my cursor. Oh, you can't. Why can't you see my cursor? Crazy? Yeah, it's pretty dope. But I meant the bottom left, essentially. So what are their... crap. 30... 50... 50, 30. Back of Flayed. Hello, Daijobu? Did I say that right? Daijobu? Good luck, have fun. Thank you. I mean, hope it goes well. We're about to fight the Spine Prince. And welcome to the stream. A rack of dulled, rusty knives. They're covered in fresh blood. I feel like holy water should be the solution, or bandages. Bandage? Yeah. Alright.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now
Got some extra food. Not too bad. And we immediately step on a trap. Okay. Never said my party was smart. Do you play a lot of this, Daiju? We even scouted. Okay. So let's go down. Did for quite a while. It's a fun game. Pile of bones. Don't know what would be best here, but I would think like maybe herbs or a shovel or something. So holy water? How do you remember all of these? I played this game before too and I don't remember. Gotta keep track of our torches too. I don't want to get jumped. Stack of books. Well, we know that burning them is not good. You've been obsessed? Aww. It's a good game to be obsessed with. I don't see how a shovel would help, but maybe a bandage? Just pass by? Really? Not worth it. Oh, but my Tism hates seeing the question marks. I mean, I know we're about to fight a boss, but I really want to see. Okay, well. Because when can you use the firewood? Or can you actually? That would be insane. Just, yeah, sacrifice your whole camp. Who needs camping? Also, I think I might have forgotten to pick the camping skills. So what happens if you flip through them? I mean, his are okay. Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, I could have brought more camping skills for 2 of them, but otherwise we're alright. Losing the firewood is too much. Yeah, that would be insane. To sacrifice the firewood. Great. Why did I do that? Not sure. Let me in. Hello? Weird. Weird door. Ooh, there's a treasure. Could go down, which would be the safest path. But then also... I don't know. I would like to do treasure fights, but we're here to fight a boss, not to get a bunch of gold. And I'd rather fight the boss and live than die to a different fate. There's a tiny chance of positive quirk. Oof. I think we're just gonna head this way. I trust you, Dismas. You can go left, activate Curio, and go back? That's pretty smart. Never thought about that. I guess because backtracking is usually seen as like a... Well, they don't encourage it that much. Okay, we know that the bandages work really well of these. Yeah, shut up, Dismas. We're also kinda in need of deeds and crest. So those would be pretty good to get, but... I'm gonna say we continued this way, or to the left, because I still think the boss is gonna be in the bottom left. Can go right now? Oh, to get the curio? Yeah, we could. That's true. Oh, what the fuck? And she steals it. Thank you, Gail. Those pesky quirks, yeah. I mean, they give them a little bit of character, but still annoying. Also, hello, let me through the door. Bork. You hear doggy. Yeah, he wants to hang out with Chucky. But he's not allowed to. There we go. Okay, now we go this way. Here's a trap. Dismiss. Got it. I honestly had a character fail when they were at 80%. I thought that was bullshit. Like, what do you mean? No? I didn't think he was a klepto too. Oh, he's not? Bork. Vad vill du? Bork. Do you know how to fight the Swine Prince? Not exactly, but we're gonna find out. I don't mind backseat gaming at all, but I think also it's like part of the fun to figure things out as we're going. So, you know, instead of researching the whole fight ahead of time, I'll like generally get an idea of what you need for like the warrens and head in. But I don't like, I don't know. Depends on how far I would be in the game, probably. Because I think if I was on like the last boss of the game and I didn't feel confident, then I might look it up. But generally, you know, I want to experience it with you guys. So I know I've played against the swine boss before. That Swine Prince, but I don't think he was too hard, if I remember right. It just took a bit. So he can hit anyone in like the first 3, essentially. So maybe we'll mark like that one. So the bounty hunter has more freedom in how he hits. I guess Dismas does do a lot of damage towards marked as well. But I think I'll try to kill off these with Dismas since they're low health.
Another one falls.
He doesn't even need the marked effect. Yeah, so okay, so collect bounty is the 1 damage against marked and human. And finish him is the one that does damage against stunned. Gotta remember that.
Be gone.
I mean, not that I think it's that important when it comes to spiders. But since they're pretty low health in general, I just haven't played that much with Bounty Hunter overall. I mean, he's fine. They're all pretty fine. So, I do this. Wow.
Back to the pit.
Back to the pit. Bonk.
Another abomination cleansed from our land.
It feels pretty good to not be like the lowest level yet and have abilities leveled up since they actually have, you know, chance of hitting now. It's so rough in the beginning in that sense. Let's check if it's open. No, it's not. Okay. Use the key. See what we get.
Treasure could staunch the flow
Oh, Cress? We like Cress.
corruption.
Let's go here. Or could I camp? I'm pretty sure the boss is there. So we might want to camp here. Or if I go up and get the curio. I could do that too. Let's do that. He might clear stress if he clears this. Yeah, see? Be good. I'll let you loot this. You don't have space. I'll say I might just toss the laudanum. La 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 lulu. I just brought it because why not? But I do have shovels. That is true. No blocked corridors on the map. What if it's Pim? Oh, okay. You guys hear that? Let's head back. Can I go in? Let me in! I don't know how far back you have to go. There we go. Yeah, I guess if we want to fight the... I think I'm gonna camp here. Just so we can get extra buffs for the fight. Small, there's a chance of a... I can't read. There's a chance of party wipe. Just observe carefully how the swine prince react. Yeah. Hope we don't wipe, but... That's why we get
Huddled together,
prepared.
furtive and vulnerable.
You don't really have any
Wrapped
stress.
in a maze.
So it feels pretty bad? Question mark? I mean, we also have a lot of food with us. So, you know what? Fuck it. Might as well clear every single little stress. So I think we're gonna buff Dismas. I don't know if the chance monster surprising counts for the bosses in this game, but it's not half bad. Because I don't like getting ambushed when we're about to fight a boss. If the prince is size 2, then this would be good. I assume all bosses are, but I could be wrong. We don't really have any issues with stress right now. Crit is pretty good. We have 8 left to spend. Damage in position 1, that's good. Also don't know if we're getting a shuffle, but I'm not too sure. We also have a good way of getting back to pause 1 if we do get shuffled with Gale. Because one of our abilities gets us further. Prince is larger than size 2. Oh. He's a little chunky boy. It's actually against size 2 or larger, huh? Guess they didn't want to type out the whole thing when they wrote that. To be fair, have you guys ever seen the Dead by Daylight descriptions of items? It's always like, or abilities and stuff, it's always like 3 fucking paragraphs and you're like, okay, I want to try this new perk in this game, and then you pick one and then you try to read it before the game loads in, and you're like halfway through, still don't understand a thing, and then you load in. Right? Exactly, Leiden. Like, what the fuck? I hate it too. Like, can they not simplify it a little bit? Like, don't get me wrong, I like a good backstory or, like, you know, gamifying it to make it fit into the world, but I also don't want to have to read an obituary every time I play the game. Let's take that. I think he's pretty good at accuracy already, but I guess with the occultist, he probably is pretty hard hitter, but also so is Dismas. And Dimas. And the bandit sense is pretty good. It gets us out of the nighttime ambush issue. Oh, I mean, I guess we could do this one. No, it has to be a 500-hour backstory because a new hire had this amazing idea about the lore and we need to explain it in the perk description. So true. I get it now, Lion. Thank you. Also, don't forget the fact that instead of fixing the game, they just go around it by describing perks. Did you encounter the Shambler? I'm not entirely sure. I know we ran into this tall guy, but it's like a skeleton man. Like in the corridors that just like bonks you on the head really hard. But if the Shambler is what I think it is, it's like you have to click on like what the fucking like weird tentacle portal and go fight it. Because I ran into it before, like while playing the game, but not during this run of the game. And anytime I've done it before, I was playing with a friend and they would like take care of that battle because I freaked out. Tentacle creature, yeah, no, we have not. Yeah, I haven't put on my glasses. I actually want to do that today because didn't wear them at all like yesterday. So skeleton guy, I think he's called like the god eater. No, I'm making stuff up. I don't know. He's just really, he's tall, and he spawns dead Dismases and other people that try to bonk you. I think you're right. Collector. I think that's their name. Yeah, he spawns heads. You don't mind lore if it doesn't get in the way of people who do not care about the lore, just want to play the game. Yeah, I think I'd like it to some extent. But then it's also really nice to have it. I think that the Darkest Dungeon have done it well. Because they have names of abilities, like Encourage, and then how it reflects on what the ability does is you take away stress. So you can kind of understand the lore without having it written. Where it's like, oh, so this character will encourage their friend, like, hey, we can do this, we're gonna get through it. And it's like a motivational speech, right? You don't need somebody to write out, like, the occultist talks to his friend and holds his shoulder while looking around, telling them that this is gonna go great. Like, no, we don't need that. Because it's like understood if you just read the name and what it does. So they've actually put thought into the name and the ability. Not like a dark ritual. The fact that the lights go out, like the torchlight is reduced by 100. It's kind of like, okay, we're doing something spooky here. Yeah, the narrator is really good in this game. Deiju. I love the narrator. He has a bunch of good quotes too. But we need to be a pain in the ass of our players so they keep being frustrated. True. You know why? Because DBD is just a game full of sadomasochism, where behavior are sadists, and we're just clowns that keep playing the game. Like, why else would they torture her like this? There's just, you know, no answer. That said, I think we're gonna take the prevent nighttime ambush just so we don't have to worry about it, since we aren't that familiar with these fights. Yeah. Observe the DD players getting afflicted along with their heroes. Oh boy. Hopefully, I'm not there just yet.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Alright. Boss should be here, so. Before we go in, I will turn the torch up, because I'm a baby that fights in broad daylight.
The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Come on, guys. Do this.
It
Oh
is a
my!
travesty, a blundering mountain of hatred.
Oh, I remember now! It's the little baby Wilbur! If I remember right, you want to take out Wilbur ASAP. He's a little shithead. Yeah, and he marks people. Yeah, fuck Wilbur. Wilbur, you're dead to me. I wonder if it would actually shuffle. If I should just... No, I think we're gonna mark him so that Dismas can take care of him. Never mind, we're not gonna mark him. I said anything about marking Wilbur? I didn't say nothing. That just... You know, it was never part of my plan anyway. You pull two? Would that even pull him anywhere? I don't think so. So what if we could mark Wilbur? Get marked. Oh, piggy. Ow. I like how the non-marked ones pretty much took more damage. I guess because Dismas has baby health. Oh, and he's stunned? Sucks. He's alive? Ow.
How quickly the tide turns.
Stop! Huh? What the fuck even happened? Oh, mama. I think Wilbur should stop. How about that? I'm just gonna spray and pray.
Their formation is broken.
Wilbur's dead.
Maintain
Uh-oh.
the offensive. Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
He died and our only healer is stunned. Okay. This is not very good. Say goodbye to your little friends. What the fuck? This is insane. Can we bleed him? Sure can. Oh my god, she lived.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
I wonder who is better to save. Who has best death blow? 67 base. Oh, they're the same. I did buff Dismas. But then, if the occultists die, we have no heal. Yeah, but he'll be fine, because he won't be on that store until, like, next round. Maybe? He'll just... Oh, meant the way the prince reacts when Wilbur is hit. I thought you had to kill Wilbur first. I guess it's the opposite. You leave Wilbur the fuck alone. I also naively thought that Dismas would hit him and he would die immediately. I think there's like a tiny chance we live through this, but probably not a very big one. Gonna go with Thimus. The exiting again, retreat. Let me live in denial. You don't think we can do it? I guess that's true. If we do retreat, we would save 3 characters. And he's not very low on health. But also, how cool would it be if we lived through this and kill him? He does hit pretty hard though. If you do, you'll become the legendary gamer. I wish. What do you guys think? Do we back out? Should we vote? Should I let you guys decide if we lose all 4 or just 1? Retreat. Alright. I started a poll. Let's see what you guys think. I mean, what you say is probably the smart move. Deju. But are we smart? This is a little bit of a circus. Hey, Pim. Dog. Dog. You guys want to see Doggo while we wait? Hi. There he is. Oh, gamer. Why do you act so uninterested, Tim? Look at him. Woof woof. Are you a sleepy boy? Are you gonna be a good boy and take a nap? And not bark at Chucky? He's like, maybe. What are you doing? Hey, who's that? Is that you? did you hear? Huh? Oh, he's grumbling. Wanna go down? Alright. I need to watch my little paws, so I'll be back in a moment. I expect you guys to vote. Please. Guys. The poll ended and we're 50-50. Why do I feel like Leiden wanted to gamble and fight? You just want to cause a ruckus, don't you? Intentionally didn't pick? Wow. Well, guess we should retreat and save ourselves the pain of rebuilding our whole party. Part of me still wants to stay, but it's so stupid. Oh my god. Oh, mama! They're not letting us out. Guys, what do we do? So how often can I try to retreat? Do I just get 3 chances and then we're dead? Okay, we retreated.
Skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won.
Well, that was horrible. Ay.
You cannot learn a thing you think you know.
Oh. I wanted the Vestals thing. That's the whole game is. Clumsy? What are they, me? I think the Swine Prince took our bounty hunter's name seriously. It was like, I'll kill this bastard. And we don't get a new one. Well, that's fucking great. When can we do this? Need instructor mastery. Wow, I feel fucking poor. I think we want to take our antiquarian out again before we go back. They kind of need to get some rest, I'd say. Too bad we don't get a new bounty hunter. Welcome to the club. Thank. This is our second death, actually. I think last time we completed the fight, though. Maybe? I don't know. No, I think we retreated, actually. Never mind.
In time, you will know the tragic
Where is it? It's like
of my failings.
all the way over somewhere. Oh yeah, graveyard. Apprentice bounty hunter met their end against the Swine Prince. Instructor mastery. Yeah, we need a lot more. Okay, well, let's put them to rest, I guess. Not put them to rest permanently, but does this mean that they're recommending you go in this order? I don't know who the Sonorous Prophet is. That's also the option? Wait, what is? Permanent rest. True. That's what happens when they get on my party. Oh yeah, we don't. Do we get anything special? I don't think so. I don't know, I'm looking at these, so you need quite a lot. Like 60 bust. Not too bad. Alright, what do they want? She only goes to the love interest or brothel. And guess who's at the brothel? Maybe we could have one of her negative quirks removed. She's kind of annoying. Yeah, we're kind of low on money though, but we'll get new money. It's fine. They're so expensive. I also didn't realize she had extra stress there. Maybe the clumsy one? Like, at what point is it just a funny quirk that they have, and at what point is it, like, annoying and we want to get rid of it? I also don't know what the skull means, necessarily. Gotta go now. Thank you for the stream and enjoy it. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Deju. Don't forget to follow if you want to stick around or come back later, and hopefully I'll see you again. Have fun. We might want to get rid of something. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna take the Antiquarian for a short quest, so we don't need a lot of money for that. I think Imposter Syndrome is fine. It's kind of funny. I don't know what the Dipsomania really does. Because it doesn't seem to lock them in, necessarily. Like into going to the alcohol place. But love interest, definitely. Can be annoying. Thank you, Bimby. Treating our pet. Or we just get rid of that because it's annoying. What about the rest? What does he want? Will only pray? Alright. I think that's kind of fitting. He's an occultist. Lights guide me. Is anyone else stressed? Furnival tends to get a bit stressed out. Yeah, he doesn't like being idle. I would have liked to increase and do Furnival as well, but it seems like we cannot. Because I realize we locked Dismas in for drinking, and that's the only thing this guy wants to do. So, kind of boo. Unless we bring him. But, okay, let's... Diseased herb. Don't want to do that one. Rune battles. Ooh, I think the whistle is good. If I remember right. I guess not. Or, I mean, it might be good, but it's not, like, one of the better items. This one has deeds, which is good. Yeah, maybe we should look at what you get, because we don't care about busts right now. What about that one? Sorry, I need to stop biting my lip. I also had black lipstick yesterday, and I noticed when I woke up that, like, it was still some on. Because it's kind of hard to remove at times. So just, like, wake up with the gray lips. I look like a dying child. Yeah, You know what, guys? Let's just go to the darkest dungeon. You would so live through that. I'm gonna say this one, because we want these. So we're gonna grab our antiquarian. Probably a Vestal. Might want to grab another Vestal. Like, she's kind of out-leveling us. Maybe you could bring that guy. And, I guess bleed is good here. So we could bring somebody who deals bleed. We'd look at level. I mean, he's pretty good. Aren't they all beasts in the Warrens though? Maybe. And then we need one more. Is there a special one we want to level up? Not too sure. It is a low level quest. But maybe... Yeah, she has blight. I think he's also pretty blighty. I wonder what happens if we bring, like, The Arbalest? I don't really know what we're doing. Oh wait, we need healer, right? Ifugor. Do we have more Vestals? No. I want this. I think we might just grab our Vestal then. Do you guys think we need it? Like, it's not a boss, but I guess maybe we don't. If we bring like a self-healing crew, yeah, because he can heal himself, and other people. He could de-stress everyone. I think she might be able to heal herself. It's a weird team. I don't know. Kind of feels like a little bit of a strange team. Why does the leper like the grave robber? Or maybe I just made that up. Alright, I guess I'll check out what they have. So, our leper is frontline. So I think we want, yeah, we want this, this, and this. Flagellant is backup. So we want that, and not sure which one would be best. Because I guess he's only really good after a certain amount, kind of. So maybe one of these, actually. I guess it depends on maybe this one, since I don't know if he can hit the back, really. No, he cannot. He can only hit the front. So. But I guess he also can't really hit that well if the backline is gone. So maybe you should do this one. I'm not sure. We could try both. And then for the Arbalist, we want this. This. And that. Does it even do damage? I guess the only bad thing is I don't know if she has any like good sync with this team in terms of like marking and stuff. I think she'd like the bounty hunter or cultist houndmaster to be her friend. We don't have our new bounty hunter yet. Why is my eye so itchy? Alright. Yeah, so she might be a bit useless, but it's probably fine. We're there to get money anyway. I don't think we really need to level anything for her. I would like to do this, but we are a bit low on money since we failed the last quest, so guess I could sell some random things. Is there a way to mark? Not sell? I don't think so. Oh. Does Plague Doctor use that? I haven't played with the Plague Doctor in a while either. I don't know what they like. Let's just bring what we have. And maybe set something? I don't think he uses that belt. Again, the good builds, quote unquote. Which I can see why, because virtue chances and more stress. Ew. Yeah. Now we have a little bit more. Don't think she's the most important one. I would like to give our Arbalist a little boost though. I think that's pretty good. Hopefully we don't die immediately. We're all back and ready to go. If we can figure it out. Yes, these. Alright guys, let's not die this time. And good point. Don't kill Volber. That was very silly of me. Something like this, I think. Pretty good. They don't necessarily account for when you're still discovering which things you can like open or access. So we could bring more, but they do cost a bit of money. Because like, let's say I found, you know, with the books when I was trying all the different things on it. But I don't know how the Warrens is, if we have anything undiscovered at this point. I guess we can just go with this. We keep figuring it out as we go. Alright guys, let's make it a little bit quick, so we could possibly go fight a boss again soon. Let's go up. You need to explore a lot. Oh. Oops. Alright, we also need her to interact with everything. I love bones.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Ow. Let's go over here. Guys, stop putting traps everywhere. Who has the best trap? Everyone's horrible. That's fucking amazing.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Well, this has been uneventful. That is a fight. Let's do it. They did say the books are not a good idea to pick. So maybe we should ignore it. Unless somebody's already like full of bad quirks and it can't get worse. Yeah.
Such blockages are unsurprising.
Okay.
These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers. In Radiance, may we find victory.
Damn. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I picked another ability, because now he's actually useful before 40%. I like Vlad. Kind of my favorite. Probably this one. Make everyone a little bit better.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
I mean... Ooh, or we do this? Does it do damage? Not much. We could do that. He's marked for 3 rounds. Okay, we can actually get used to it when we come back to it. Also, what the fuck? they not? Guys, help. Shit. Hmm. Maybe this, so he's less vulnerable? I don't know if I should just try to kill or heal. Because I don't want to get hit by them again.
Monster's size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate
And probably
exsanguination
this,
is
so
considered
they
a
don't
virtue.
hit very hard. I guess it's time to clear the floor. They all dodged it. Fuck. Okay. He passed when we were about to fucking heal. Bruh. Hey. I don't like to get one with a gun.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I just want to heal him before we go to the next fight, you know? Big buff. Probably won't kill him immediately, but it'll start to, yeah. Advise him. Ow. Yeah. Alright, he's good.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Him as being a dog. I mean, all things considered, that went not too bad. Hunger. Back to where we started, and we go to new territory. What the fuck? We're out of food, guys. Guys. Fucking studio, give me my food back. I know you took it. I'm waiting. Let's cleanse these bones.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now
Or
it must be carried home.
guys. Pretty fucking good. I'm happy with that. Big scout. I guess if we go up, we don't have to backtrack at all. Because if we go forward, we can either go up and left and not see this room, or we go there, down, and back. So, let's go up. That way we can avoid this fight too. Let's take some stress. Five to 9, 9 to 18. Wait, this could potentially kill both.
Back to the pit.
Wait, is the antiquarian actually gonna do it? Something? Never mind. I spoke too soon.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Ow. Oh yeah, you can't reach back there. Bonk.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
No food. We're out of food already. Kind of scares me. Ooh. What could it be, guys? I don't think we should burn it, but okay, so it's not herbs or bandages. I doubt it would be a key. So let's try holy water. Uh-oh. Minus dodge until camp? We don't have a camp. Because kinda sucks. Maybe it's shovel. Hey. So that's a fight. Got it. Well, she's not dodging anything now, I guess. They're surprised at this light. Interesting. Can he transfer? No. Thought he could transfer, like, bad vibes. He cannot. Let's buff the dodge so she's only minus 15 instead of minus 20. It's just 0. Also 15 base plus 5 from her skill, but then minus the curio. Kind of funny.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Ow. Stop that. Oh, I forgot to change the party order too, huh? There we go.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay, this is also fight. Spooky. At least I got surprised. We're more likely to bleed the chopper, so I think I'm gonna try that. Hey. Is it still? Oh, 2 rounds, okay. So we might mark him, because he likes to be kind of low health. Okay. Thank you. We might need to fix him. Probably this. Since he'll probably live. Hi, Viking. It's, going. No, this one's fine. But we did try to fight the Swine Prince, and we lost a comrade. We lost a bounty hunter. And, then we retreated. I did the mistake of attacking Wilbur. Multiple times. So. Almost party wiped. 2 other characters were already at death's door. But this time it was going pretty well. We only lost 1. So we can recover and come back. And this time I won't be hitting Wilbur. Wilbur? Yeah, Wilbur. Bean, what are you doing? Yeah. I think the party I chose was pretty okay. But yeah. They were so low on health, it was really risky to continue. Unfortunately. Not too sure how this fight's gonna play out. Yeah, it happens. I guess it's part of this game. I do like that they're pretty forgiving in the sense that you can retreat. You don't have to stick it out, so you lose your entire party, which would feel a lot worse than just losing one. Okay. He's upset. A little bit. Maybe we could do something like this. Have you fought the Swine Prince, I take it, Viking? I want to rid of that guy. I don't know if it's best to kill him off or try to get both. Probably this. Oh boy. It's going a bit cuckoo. How? Yeah. Probably just start trying to deal damage with her, to be honest. Because her heal doesn't do much, so I'm thinking... Since when is he sick? Bruh. I'm thinking if we put the healing buff with the Arbalest, we could heal with her after. Like this one. You can almost do that thing too. Ooh, he's gonna die. We could do this. I mean... Or I clear the corpse, I don't know. Play with the sentiment of they were a sacrifice I was willing to make. Yeah, I get pretty connected to my characters, so I don't like losing them, but I think I'm a little bit better at it with this run we're doing now, or this like run of the game that I usually have. Because I struggle a lot. Oh boy. I hate losing them. We lost Dismas in one of the early fights of this run, and I thought I was gonna take it a lot worse than I did. Sometimes you need to lose a bit to win in the end. I suppose so. Yeah. But I don't like losing, okay? I know it's silly. I just don't like losing things that I've collected. I'm a little gaming hoarder. I went to a party last night and ran around a lot all night, so I'm pretty sore today. Ouch.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Truer words have never been spoken. There we go.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
We have a lot of bandages, so I might as well pop one. I'm gonna say we continue adventuring, because we have the antiquarian and we've only picked up 2 of the rare antiques. How many is there per round? Like 3. So I think we're gonna go to this curio. I don't know if we do the fight. I mean, you get things when you win the fight, right? So it could be good. You would reload if... I would reload if I could. Yeah, I think that makes the game more interesting, I guess, and the fact that you can't. I don't know. It's like kind of annoying, kind of not. That's a lot of stuff. As sad as it is, I think we might have to leave the journal page. Maybe the citrus? We don't have that much left, so I might dump like the herbs or something. Oh, him is getting ready to eat. For that, we only have one holy water. Let's pop that and do this. And we do the fire. See if we get some good loot. I like to win all the time too, but having a risk makes it more exciting. Yeah, I do think in other games we might have gotten a bit spoiled these days with like, you can go back and fix it and, you know, play it perfectly.
The match is struck. A blazing star is
So,
born.
being forced to live with what happens is kind of a nice quality out of a game, actually. Makes it, I think, so you... like the mindset that you have, like, is it a sacrifice we're willing to make? Probably. Because a lot of the time, if it works out, when you lose someone in this game, it's still rewarding enough that it was a good loss, in a way. Or, when you do a dumb play like I did and try to hit Wilbur, you remember not to do it the next time, hopefully. Played a lot of Daisy and Tarkov, so I'm more okay with losing hours of progress. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. I can never. I hate losing. It's like progress and stuff. Makes me just sad.
Be gone, fiend.
Like my Sims, I can't lose them. Cannot. Too important. Oh.
Another one falls.
Ooh, you can have
As
more
victories
than
mount,
3.
so too will resistance.
I see. I'm just gonna go in here and turn around because you lose less sanity doing it that way. That is a cake with skulls on it. Ooh. Damage, that's pretty good. Oh. New friends.
Executed with
good flag.
impunity.
Then fuck them. Fuck them up. I play Rust sometimes and you can lose a week of progress in 30 minutes and it can happen when you're not even playing. Yeah, I hate that. I've played Ark before, but when I played, me and my friends only played on like a private server pretty much. We did play on a PvE one, but I think the server got like shut down or something and I lost my very first dinosaurs that I had collected and I still think about Doris. It was my first Diplodocus I ever had in that game. I miss her. Is this the prelude to you becoming a hoarder, wanting to keep all your stuff? I'd say I'm a digital hoarder. I'm not a real life hoarder. I'd like to keep my space kinda clear. I like to hoard arts and crafts though, I guess. But it's like, I don't like this. It's a fine line between hoarding and not being wasteful, because I think that, you know, all these purging YouTube channels or people that like Marie Kondo really hard, I think it's a good thing to do if you do have a lot of stuff, to like go all Marie Kondo and purge a lot. But if you're like kind of a normal person, or if you even have a lot of things that are still in good condition, I don't really like this whole mindset of like, oh, just throw everything away that you don't use. Like, if you're gonna get rid of stuff, I prefer if it's goes to a different person who needs it, or if it's broken, you throw it out. Or if it's something that you could see yourself actually using, like not order using, you know, keeping broken things or stuff like that. If it's something that you could actually see yourself really using in a project, then you don't have to throw it out today. You could throw it out in a year if you still haven't used it, or will get rid of it. Because I don't really like, you know, people in YouTube that do all these, like, closet purges and whatnot, where they just go through and throw stuff for the sake of throwing stuff. Because they get rid of so much stuff that actually are still usable in great condition and stuff that you'll get to in due time. Like notebooks, for example. Sure, you probably won't use 15 notebooks this year, and you might not even like 5 of them. Okay, so donate those and then keep the rest so you have throughout your life, or you can give to a friend if they ever need one or stuff like that, instead of just being like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw all of them and keep one, and then I can buy 10 new ones next week. Because I feel like a lot of people would get that mindset of, oh, if I just throw everything I have away, I can buy new things. And I don't like that, because that's just consumerism and wasting our planet's materials. It's about balance, exactly, Bimby. You hoard wires from all your past electronics. That's so relatable, though. But hey, if you ever play VR, it's actually kind of worth it. Because now I have... Whenever I charge all my VR stuff, I need 3 of those old USB cables. Because it has the old out, like, plug things. And then 2 normal ones for the controllers. So it turns out not all wires are bad for keeping. Besides, they can break with use, and, you know, if you shove them at, like, a weird angle. But that said, there are a lot of cables in my mom's house that we don't know what they're for, but we've just kept them. So I feel you in that one. Hoarding pot wires and stuff. But those, it's the same thing. It's like, they're still good, and who's gonna buy, like, a wire at a, like, a secondhand store? I mean, they might take it, but a lot of people would probably buy new. So if you throw it out, it'll go into recycling or a landfill. And that's just not really that good for the planet. Like, people that sort out things just to buy more they bother me. I would rather you think through what you do before you buy or throw. Because the opposite can happen where you're like, shit, I actually did need that and now I threw it away. But yeah, it can definitely lead to hoarding, which I think some of our grandparents might do. Because of how, I mean, I don't want to get all depressing, but just saying, like, how tough things were during war, etc. I think people that didn't have anything as a kid got very attached to keeping things for the what if. Like, what if I need this tomorrow? What if I need this in 10 years? That said, it's one thing to keep kind of broken things, and to keep things you can actually fix or use later. I'd rather move the antiquarian than him.
Decimated.
Let's see what's in here. A fight and a chest. And they shuffled us. Okay. This sucks. He can move forward a lot. It's actually good, so I might do that. Because these are not that good. He's already stressed out. When do we get cute enemies again? I guess when we don't go to Warren's Leiden. I guess I'll have to remember that. I'll write it down. Leiden does not find Warren's creatures. You. Too bad we're trying to fight the Swine Prince. Ow. When do I get to go again? These are scary. Oh boy. Fuck it, let's do that. And we move you. He gets to go.
Obliterated.
Pretty fucking good. Alright, could transfer. Yeah, but we need to kill them. I don't know.
The blood quickens.
Now. Hmm. Okay, that hurt. I feel like I'm playing this all wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. Luckily, our team is good at dodging. Never mind. What the fuck? Oh wait, this is the last fight. We don't care about health that much.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Probably this. All things considered, I think it's been going pretty well despite not having a dedicated healer on this team. Which I used to be really scared of, playing without a dedicated healer. But not so much anymore. I'm proud to say. Ow. Would it be based maybe to steal everyone's stress onto the Flavilant? So then they don't have to do stress recovery. And we can take, like, for example, the Antiquarian out again. See what I'm thinking? It's a little silly, but... Only problem is we might accidentally kill the monster. Oh, I didn't even do the stress transfer. Fuck. I guess it's just better to do this. Leiden, if you have another tab open, Bimby wants your
Remind
attention.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Just you know. Did you gamble today? You guys are addicted. Aww. You guys are so cute. Oh, it's unlocked. Oops. $66. Easy. Let's see Bimby beat you. Bimby, no. How do you do it? Bimby. I'm disappointed. Learn how to spell line. Alright, we can head back.
The twisting tunnels seem a little less impossible.
100%? That's crazy. Oh, he's sick. Yes.
A finely crafted instrument.
Just let me
butchery
figure out how to
and
give it to you
bloodshed.
first.
Yours for the taking.
I mean, isn't VIP usually most for people that haven't boosted? Or boosted? This isn't Discord. Isn't subscribed. Don't worry. I do worry. Free upgrade weapon. Alright, we're doing it on one of our expensive people. Where are you going home? Aren't you already home, Bimby? It's free. Oh. But this one isn't. Damn it. We are no way near affording that. Okay, then I guess what makes most sense is this one. We save like 1,500. Pretty fucking good. What do we have here? Oh my god, they're 10k? Girl. That's pretty expensive. Call a Jester Boy Toy Roy. See if our Jester already has a name. Does not. PayPal you the money for editing the bot in my favorite later. uh. I don't even know what that means. I think I haven't even set the bot up yet. I was just like, I'll do it manually until I learn how to do it. Oi toy roy. There you go. What's corruption? Oh, in your favor. I see now. I can't read. That was funny. See, a little bit tired. Maybe I can't write. That's also true. You can't write and I can't read. What a great combo. I'm entertaining. Maybe the joke on this Twitch channel is that you guys are entertaining me. Just saying. Lightning, you're lucky anyway. Where's my money? Where you left it? Guys are so cheesy. Oh, we haven't checked the stagecoach. Another antiquarian? Could be good. Or a healer. Considering our other healer might be leveling out of, you know, the early stages and can't really go on quests with them after a bit. Is it worth to have a second antiquarian? Probably, so you can rotate them. I do wish we would get a bounty hunter, but I also wish we would get better recruits. But we need instructor mastery for that.
She searches where others will not go, and sees what others will not see.
Where Valilant is sick. Probably this one. You better go play Valorant. Bimby is getting shy. Poor thing. What the fuck? What is his name? Tangsuk? Tangsok? Alright. Where are we going now? What a cute little word. Do you guys think we're ready for the hag? How do you know, like? How would you know? I also don't know what the hag does. Maybe rename him? I'll leave that to you guys. Why wouldn't you know? You've never even touched this game. He asked ChatGPT and he said we're good to go. I'm not so sure I trust the robot. The robot tends to lie in favor of looking better to you. Are there any short ones we can do? No. Okay, fine. You don't have enough channel points? Yeah, at some point you will though. Tells me how smart and intelligent your questions are. You're starting to sound like that crazy, like, TikToker. Do you guys see that? The woman who said that where she fell in love with her psychiatrist and was convinced the psychiatrist was like grooming her. But it wasn't really, the case. And then she was like, "Hey Siri, or well, ChatGPT, tell me why you call me the Oracle." Yeah, and the ChatGPT was like, "You're the Oracle because you're so smart and you can see through the bullshit of other people." Yeah, pretty weird. What do you guys feel like doing? A boss fight? I would like to wait to do the Swine Prince again until we have the Bounty Hunter, but we could probably pull it off with the Houndmaster instead, to be honest. The Necromancer? Pretty sure we have. Yep. Would you recommend going for someone else? Another poll. Yeah, so you can avoid voting on it, Leiden. Is that what you want? Is that good for the flagellant? It doesn't look good. I like this. I kind of want to do this one because of these rewards. Like the deeds and crests, we need both, so. Is Hag the one that puts people into the pot? I think she is. Yep. So we kind of want like a flexible team. Wait, don't people bring Vess or Antiquarian just so she can be bait for the Hag? Or am I remembering wrong? I'm pretty sure that's a strat. Tanky boys needed. So Reynold? He's pretty tanky, right? 40 HP. This guy's 42. But I thought they would preferably be okay with being shuffled a little bit. I just know that last time I did this fight, I fucked that part up. He's still klepto, sure is. I'm never removing that from Reynold. That's just part of his character. He's a little klepto. We like it. So, stealing all our money, yeah. I guess we want Vestal? Oh. Oh, we can't bring them. It's too easy. Okay, never mind. We have to bring this guy instead. Who's tanky? Men at Arms? 37? Corbet, maybe. They're not super tanky. Kinda want to bring Dismas. Is it a thing to bring 2 lepers? Or am I completely crazy? He's resurrected. We performed the ritual and resurrected him. Yep, you can tell because his name says so. We will never lose our original 2. Dismas and Reynold. They're forever part of this. Maybe we should have a proper healer. Cultist. But I thought... Did Fortnite dance on his grave? How did you know, Viking? Were you there? I wonder how the abomination would do. I'm really bad with the abomination, by the way. I think it's a fun character, I just don't really understand how he works. I'm worried we don't have a healer on this team, though. So we might do this instead? I just think that people said to bring Antiquarian to have her as, like, bait. She sucks. But I could be wrong. You have dabbled in the occult. Pretty sick. Alright. Well, I'm thinking before we run into this quest, we run a bit of a longer ad, go for a pee break, make sure we're all ready so we don't get interrupted while doing the whole run by ads and stuff. So we'll be doing 3 minutes. You have stayed up past your bedtime? Oh no, don't tell me you have to leave before we fight the hag. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll just have to check in later and see how it went. Or I could post it in the Discord. I could do that. Yeah. Gonna run a bit of a longer ad so we don't get any during the actual, like, dungeon crawl, because I dislike doing that. Since it kind of ruins the vibe. So, go pee. He said it as a flex, okay, that's good. Grab a cup of tea, drink, snack, go pee. Don't hold it in, because you can get kidney diseases, or what is it called? Kidney failure? So, please go pee if you need to. Yeah, you don't want to get kidney failure and need a kidney transplant. So, and we'll be back in just a minute. Well, technically 3. You go first. Oh. A lot it seems to have bugged out. Alright, apparently I can't run one for another 4 minutes. It was telling me that it wasn't, like, working earlier, and now it said it did, so I'm a bit confused. regardless, I think they are pretty well off, like with camping skills and whatever. So if we bring... Who am I bringing? Abomination? I don't know about this team. I'm kind of scared. Where are we going again? The Weld. Maybe they have cuties. I do see that Dismas could have one more camping skill, for example. So could that guy. Also need to level up their abilities. He likes this one and that one apparently. And then we need that, obviously. I don't know. I swear I didn't name him. He just came in as Ver. It's fucking strange. I swear. You guys would have seen if I did this. I think it's weird. Oh, we're so low on money. Fuck me. Yeah, you have your correct ones. I guess he could have one more. Maybe one of these. And you. Good. I could buy better ones for this guy, but we're getting low on money, so I'd rather not. What will we do the most? Probably good to have this affect others less. Maybe? If that is even how it works. Something like this. I don't know how to play Abomination. You watch on the toilet like a real gamer. But then you have to swap to your phone, no? Then I think we need to check this out. Could make him stronger, but that's kind of expensive. Maybe it will do more damage. Do I have trinkets to sell? Probably. Maybe. When do you see the ad? I think I should be able to run it now. Which is a bit strange with the ads. Like, you have to run them at certain intervals, or Twitch takes, like, basically all of it. All of what you would make on it. And if you don't queue ads, people get pre-rolls, and I think pre-rolls suck. So, I prefer to avoid those. And just plan things around it. Yeah. Should be at time now. I'll go back a bit. If it's working. Hello. Have you seen The Long Walk? I've only read the book. It's a fucking rough book. Like a rough read to get through. I mean, don't get me wrong, I liked it. Or it wasn't, you know, I don't really mind. But it did give me the chills at certain points. Which is pretty hard for a book to do for me. Like, I struggled to read a few pages. So, I guess I enjoyed it. For me, it was a worth read, but yep. Alright, let's do this, I guess. You went to see it today. I'm worried that... And you liked it? Okay. I'm worried if I do see it, I'll just compare it to the book, which always happens, and it's not gonna be the same. There's a lot of Stephen King adaptations have been really shitty. So, like Pet Sematary, I hated it. The movie, because it wasn't at all like the book, and they changed like everything that was good. Same thing with The Shining. The Shining is a much better book than a movie. Or the movie that they made. So, I'm very skeptical that the film would do the book justice. What is it about? It's about like dystopian, well, kind of almost realistic, I guess, version of America where it's like a bit what's it called? What's that movie called? Hunger Games coded? Yeah, Hunger Games coded. So I don't know what the movie is, but the book, it's only kids can participate. I think that you can't be older than like 18 or 16 or something. So only kids can participate, and yeah, you walk, and then you're promised to, if you win, your family will get everything they ever wanted. You know, money, house, food, schooling, job. Like you'll be set for life, and your entire family, and everyone you ever cared about. But just like in Hunger Games, there can only be one. And yeah, you're not allowed to stop. It's pretty sad. Like honestly, okay. Honestly, I might go on a rant here, but I think Stephen King is kind of I don't like him generally as an author. Do they have RAM ventilating breathing? What? What I was gonna say was, I think Stephen King is the one author that can make a good read out of the simple concept of these characters are gonna walk for most of the book. Because, like, how the fuck do you write about that, right? But he manages to make it pretty interesting with the characters and their relationships and, like, how things are between all of them, which I don't think a lot of authors can do effectively. I also think sharks need to swim to push water through their gills to breathe. I guess. Not all sharks, actually. It's a myth that all of them do, but most, or a lot, do. So that's what you mean. It's more like if you stop, then you'll get taken out. Hate myself for it, but I just can't get myself to read. Tried so many times, but my brain doesn't want me to. Maybe you have ADHD, Leiden. And I mean, I'd say, I don't know if you're anything like me, but I don't have a mind's eye. So a lot of books are really boring for me because they go on to describe, and I'm just like, okay, I don't care. I don't care what the environment looks like because I can't see it. I can't imagine it. I need you to describe to me like the vibes instead, but they don't. And so I've changed my strategy for reading a little bit. Like, I'm pretty bad at finishing books these days as well, because my brain will like zone out, but I try to get comfy, get a cup of tea, put my phone, or you know, don't sit at my PC because that would just interrupt. And then I just set like a short goal of like, okay, I want to read at least 2 pages. And by the time I read like 2 pages, if it's a good book, I get sucked in and read more. So then I might go, okay, I finished the chapter. But I've also changed strats on what kind of book I'm looking for. I just don't go for interesting titles anymore. I try to find authors that suit the problem with my mind's eye a bit more. So I have an author I really like now that writes in a more, I'd say almost simpler way, in the sense that he cuts the bullshit, which someone like Stephen King has a lot of word vomit. But this guy that I read a lot now is like the opposite. He very much like cuts to the chase immediately, so I don't have to read 3 paragraphs of description that I don't understand. But yeah, I've skipped or lost interest in a lot of books because I feel like nothing happens or I don't understand what I'm reading. And I think, like you said, Leiden, you see text and your brain shuts off. That's like, or I get that if I'm not interested in what I'm reading, which happens, you know, if it's word vomit. But yeah, I was gonna say what Viking is saying. I don't like reading, like being read to. If you struggle with the reading part, you can always listen to audiobooks. I'm kind of the opposite. I prefer reading, and I think I really like reading to other people because that means I get to share my experience. So it's like a joint effort, and I also feel like I remember better when I'm reading it loud. So that was actually one of the earliest things I thought about for this channel, was to like, what if we could have like a book club or something? So, but I don't know who would want to, you know, watch me read for like 3 hours straight, and I don't know if my voice could do it. Friend took me to watch the film without telling me anything about it, so that was fun too. Those are honestly the best movies. For that reason, I hate trailers, because trailers ruin everything. For a couple years now, I've done this thing where if I watch a trailer, I watch at most 30 seconds and then I stop. I don't watch full trailers anymore because I think they spoil too much. Can't feel the story when I read by myself. Yeah. You might. I mean, I think it's a pretty common thing for people to. Some people don't have like an inner voice, so they don't get like the narrative part when they read, which could probably contribute a lot to that. It's a lot easier when the person reading has, you know, good emphasis on what they're reading and reading it correctly. Yeah, if you want to try again for some reason, Leiden or any of you, my favorite author right now is, I think his name is John Wyndham, and he writes like sci-fi, kind of alien takes over the world plots. I really like him. I didn't know that he was the author of there's a really famous story. The Midwich Cuckoos. That one. I didn't know that, but yeah. I really like them because, like I said, he cuts all the bullshit. So if you read, it's not like, you know, oh, she stepped in and you could see her fucking, I don't know, small little stink toes, and then they looked around, and then it takes like 4 paragraphs until you get to the dialogue. It's literally just like, hey, should we do this? Okay, let's go do this, and then stuff happens immediately. Like the books you tried to read, the audiobook versions are super engaging, but I want to read them and do something for my brain, not just to listen to them. Well, I mean, puzzles. I love doing puzzles while listening to. I listen to pods when I do puzzles, but audiobooks are, same thing. Yeah. I still did, or still do, would like to incorporate like reading into my streams at some point. I just don't know how and where, because I feel like there's only so much you can do. Or I'll just have to stream more. I just stream every night. Then we'll have time for everything. Because, like, I don't know, it's like DBD will always be part of what I do. Darkest Dungeon we're having a lot of fun with right now. I've always personally had interest in true crime and not sure how to necessarily incorporate that. Since... yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it would be something better made in like a video format rather than a stream format, perhaps. Good night reading with Rotella, literally. Think you would be a fantastic reader? Thank you. Well, I do say I think I would be pretty decent at reading. I just know I do it better if it's a book I've already read. But I think that goes for most people. It pisses me off when I fuck up the sentence structure. Because it's like, you know, if you haven't read it already, you might not know where it's going, so then I emphasize the wrong words and then I get pissed off that I did it wrong. And the one thing holding me back is I'm not used to, or can only talk so much before my voice starts to go bye-bye. But I think that might be something you can train as well. But yeah, I'd love to do good night readings. Maybe every end of the stream we'll read a chapter. Let's start a book club? Yeah, I love it. I'll just force everyone to read. Just like, guys, come on, read the book. No, but I wouldn't mind reading aloud. It's just like, if you missed a stream, then you'd miss part of the story, I guess. But then I guess we do have the VODs, so. Could do it with the book I'm reading right now of John Wyndham, because I haven't finished it yet. That way I know some of it. I really like his books. There's also this author I really want to start reading. I think his name is Bram? Bram? B-R-A-M? Because, so when I was starting to think about, like, okay, how can I enjoy books more? Well, I obviously, after finding John Wyndham, which was kind of an accident, I just picked up like a book of his and then realized I really liked his writing style. And then I thought, okay, how else could I make reading more fun? Well, apparently there are certain artists that make adult books, or, you know, books for adults that have imagery and drawings, which is perfect for me as a person that don't have a mind's eye. So instead of, you know, having someone describe in text a bunch of stuff that I can't see, they illustrate it. So I'm really interested in reading some of Brahms' work. I think that's his name, Brahm. And to make it even better, I'm pretty sure he writes about, like, not necessarily Slavic old stories, but I do know he has a book on, like, Krampus and stuff like that. So one day I'm gonna get my little paws on one of those books, because hopefully they're really good. Yeah, short stories. Could also do short stories. But that's also one of those where it's harder to double check if it's, like, you know, a good author or whatever. Since, I don't know, maybe it isn't. Fairy Tales rock? Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't know, it kind of pisses me off that imagery in books is seen as, like, childish and only for kids. Because for people like me that don't have a mind's eye, I just don't randomly develop an ability to see what I'm reading. Like, why does it have to be boring just because I'm older? Make it make sense, please. Anyway, I'm gonna get into this run and we could swap to just chatting after if we still want to talk books. Because I feel like people are waiting for us to go fight the boss. Or maybe you guys don't care. Let's do like 16. Apparently you want a lot of shovels for this area. A lot of anti-venom. Couple bandages. Torches. Old Scandinavian and Baltic fairy tales are not very kid-friendly. Yep, which kind of makes them even better. You know what we could read? Wait, I tend to read several books at once, but slowly. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's like ADHD behavior, Bimby. My friend does that. I think she also reads multiple books and then like swaps between them because she can't stand sticking to one for too long. Kind of insane. But yeah, what I was gonna say is when I was in Czechia this summer, I bought a book that's in English, but it's about Slavic or Czech fairy tales that have been translated, and some of them I guess are like well-known fairy tales from other parts of the world too, but they said they were like Slavicified or like Czechified, the Czech version of it. So, because I bought that because I wanted to be able to share with people more of, you know, Slavic fairy tales because they're fucking sick. Like Viking said. Might be in there. But yeah, so what I was gonna say is at the end of this stream, we could read it, like one of those, because I'm pretty sure they are pretty short. And just, you know, see how it goes. See if we had like the vibe. Okay, I just spilled tea all over me, so fetch. Medieval brain rot. Why is it medieval? Are we ready, guys? Do we need more supplies? Oh yeah, I need to check we picked the correct stuff. Let the mask down. Okay, he wants that one and that one. He wants that one and that one. He already has his figured out. Yeah. Wow, it's an all boys party. How embarrassing. Ready? Maybe you need to get better at finishing books, probably. Sausage Squad, ew. Hate that. I think we might want to take the... fuck. Yeah, I want to take the stress ones off of people. So that we can use them on these guys. Like, this guy's pretty stressful. I don't know, maybe him. Alright.
I collected many rare and elusive volumes on ancient herbal properties, and was set to enjoy several weeks immersed in comfortable study. My work was interrupted, however, by a singularly striking young woman who insisted on repeated calls to the house. There is method in the wild corruption here. It bears a form both wretched and malevolent.
It's a long path, and we're gonna have to go through almost every single room. I'm scared. Guys, help me. Hold my hand, chat. Hold my paw. Thank you. Oh, we're scouting. It's a room battle, A lot of obstacles. Did we even buy shovels? Okay, we did. Hey. Who has... I think Dismas has the best trap. Yes. Yes, he does.
Nature herself.
Holding my thumbs.
Victim to
Thank
the
you,
spreading
Bimby.
corruption, malformed with misintent.
Hey. So, what do we do with this guy? Like, do we just throw up on people? They're pretty resistant to blight. So do we just turn? Everyone else is gonna get freaked out. I think it might be the right call though. Forward one. Buff self rake plus damage. Also, it's like you have to do it more and more for it to get better. I think we'll try to mark. See if Dismas can take him out. Never mind. I don't know why I just didn't kill one of the front ones. I have this dream of being able to kill everyone at once. Because we're delulu like that. So this is supposed to do more now? Does this stay the whole game?
A time to perform beyond one's
Probably
limits.
not. Yeah. I guess that's pretty good against boss though. Weakening curves.
Continue the onslaught.
Destroy them all.
Big crit. Good job, Mobean.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Wish Bimby would hold me sometimes. I think Bimby's scared. Big dog. Okay, that sucks.
Their formation
There we
is
go.
broken. Maintain the offensive.
Steeds. Tent? I don't know what to do with the tent. Shit. Uh-oh. Guys. Why is nothing working? What the fuck? This is a scam. Burn it. Big scout. Nice. Didn't do anything.
Mind that such missteps are the exception.
This was you suck. Literally bad. Literally, what are you even doing, Dismas? You can throw anti-venom at a tree. The fuck? Bunch of crests, guys. We're getting rich. Oh, I forgot. See, I don't like the ladies. They kind of hurt mentally. So. Rub. 1 health. Okay. Shut up, Malbean.
Confidence surges as the enemy
Alright,
crumbles.
she's gone. Yeah, Blight is not the move. What about stun? You're good.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Think we need to heal Demus. Okay, he's bleeding. What an idiot. Wow. We're low rollers today. I kinda miss the Grave Robber here, not gonna lie. Maybe I should have brought her instead of this miss. Okay. I missed the Antiquarian.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Wealth beyond measure.
We're gonna be so
awarded
rich
to
after
the brave
this.
and the foolhardy alike.
Shit, what do we do? I'll do that.
The light, the promise of safety.
We only have 1 shovel left.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Don't hunger test me. Oh, guys, I forgot to show you something. Look what I finally got my paws on. And you know what? It's even Tizzer approved. I thought I was gonna hate it. Yeah. Because it's not raspberry Fanta, so I thought I was gonna think it's disgusting. But it's not. It's actually pretty good. I think the weirdest thing is it's forest berry taste, flavored forest berry. And it actually has an aftertaste of blueberry, which I think is so hard to do, and have it like artificial blueberry and have it not taste disgusting or taste really artificial or both, or not have like any berry flavor at all. But it does. It's fucking crazy. It also has a very berry candy smell to it, which is like pretty pleasant. So I like it. I was gonna save it for taste testing it on stream, but then I managed to do something in Blender that I didn't think I would be able to, so I made my first own asset that I created entirely from scratch in Blender, managed to export it into Unity, put it on an avatar, and then try it like in VR chat. It was working fine, and I was just like, holy shit, I need to celebrate. So, do we know how they extract it? Is it Chucky's blood or his piss? I think it might be a bit mix of both, Leiden. Yeah. You know, evil little guys like that probably taste like berries. Oh, sick? Yeah, it's... The weird thing about Blender and Unity so far for me has been that I'm typically somebody who will give up quite easily if I'm not instantly really good at something. But learning how to use Blender, especially Blender, has been a lot of fun for me. Which I didn't expect, because everyone I know says Blender sucks ass. So anytime I spend a couple hours in Blender, I'm just like, what is it to hate? And why don't I hate it? It's great, would love to see it. I might be able to later. We are out of shovels. Yeah. So I'm pretty happy about that. Oh. It also has made me feel like I want to continue to dive deeper into Blender and stuff. And I'm pretty excited about it, which is also weird because I don't know if I'm someone who gets excited that much for things like that. Because, you know, chronically perfectionist over here. Great, the one night not able to wreck my sleep schedule, you're showing off your Blender and reading a book. Aww. When do you have to go to bed, Leiden? You might be able to figure something out.
Executed with impunity.
That's a lot of damage. Probably could have done the other ability. This must you suck. Your ass.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Wow. So you can move stuff from Unity to VR chat? I mean, to like import or get an avatar into VR chat, you have to use Unity. I think this is how it's set up. And there's like an add-on, or whatever you want to call it, for Unity that's called, I think, VR chat, like SDK, which is how you upload it to VR chat. Not sure, but I'll just watch the VOD. Oh, I was gonna say if, you know, like, the time frame, we could, I mean, probably gonna read the book after this fight. Because I don't know if how long I'll be able to stay up either. Since it is middle of the night and Frida is, or my friend is trying to sleep before they have to get up for school. Because I mean, watching the VOD is one thing, but I like having you guys here, so we can do stuff together. So if I can accommodate, then I want to. What's with the mega crits this run? Ah. I think I've always been a bit of a lucky gamer, to be honest. Like, I remember when I played Cookie Run Kingdom, one of the first characters I drew was a really, really good one. And just things like that. Oh yeah, with Pokemon TCG, I think it's called, you know, the card thing. I don't care that much about Pokemon, but my friend got me to download it so we could open packs together, and I was sharing my screen and opened it. And I immediately got, what's the thing called? Meow something? But it's like the rare version. I feel like I'm trying to multitask too hard.
Compassion is a rarity.
Mewtwo? Sounds about right. Everyone like knows the name except for me. Isn't that silly? Yeah, and then I started to make like a deck for, what's it called? I don't remember their names, I need to check, but this like cute creature, Cosmo? Yeah, I made a deck run Cosmo, and I high rolled pretty hard there too. Was it pink or white? It was pink. No, white. It was white. White. I'm trying to open the app so I can show you. Then it was Mewtwo. Yeah, I recognize it when I hear it. Just not that good with names. Yeah, I have a pretty cool deck with Cosmo. I didn't even have to like spend that much on like re-rolling for things I needed, or like gambling. I pretty much got all the cards I needed out of nowhere. Is the supporting card of that deck? I don't remember the name, but it's like this big, I think it might be a cyber version of a Pokemon, and it has like this, like if you hold the card, you get an animation. I got 2 of those for the supporting, like, big card for the deck. Like, immediately. So I high rolled a lot in Pokemon. Alright, there's a new pack. What? Maybe we could open it on stream.
Triumphant pride
If I use, say, an emulator?
Fall.
I feel like my stream is all over the place today. Uh-oh. I think the shovel would be good though. Maybe we dump this for now.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
We're going into the dark. Oh, yeah, I can show you my... Look what I got really early on. I think it's like one of the rarest cards in that pool. The hell is that? It's Lunala EX. the, what do you call it? Crown version? It's from Pokemon TCG, whatever. This is a lot easier to show you on my actual PC, but here's the Mewtwo card I got. I have 2 of it, by the way. Oh yeah, and there's Giratina. Giratina is the one I have the animation for. He's special, and I have 2 of it. I didn't even try to get them, I just got it. Might need to download that stupid game. Now I'm mad. You want the Giratina? It's a pretty cool card. But yeah, I could open some packs as well after this, maybe. Or we might read first, I don't know. Only collected Pokemon cards as a kid. So it was first gen or whatever they call it. Yeah, I did too. I collected, or I had a few. Like I still have a jar of Pokemon cards from when I was a kid. With Giratina? First Pokemon game I played. Oh. See, I don't keep up with Pokemon that much, but opening cards is pretty fun. Like, I don't know if I would spend real money on Pokemon, but you get 2 per day to open. And here is one of my favorite cards, Cosmog. And this is like the special version. I got one from like just rolling, and I think I bought the other one for points. Because the normal one is not that pretty. What else do I have that's sick? I could show you later. Yeah. I'm pretty lucky when it comes to things like that. Uh-oh, not this thing. I don't like this. What a crit. It's crazy.
Another abomination.
My mom got me those folders to put them in. Wonder if they're worth anything today. Aww. I have one of those where I played a lot of... I never got it back into Pokemon, but I played a lot of Vanguard, like in real life for a while. And I have those little card container things and a bunch of Vanguard cards that are really pretty.
Another one falls.
Yeah. At least we didn't meet the gambler or whatever his name is.
But a victory nonetheless.
No. Bandage.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
You can kind of open your phone like a Pokeball. True. Oh. Oh, there's nothing here. Hmm. Guys, do we go up or right? What do we say? I'm gonna assume the boss is all the way over here, so... What do you guys think? Going backwards in phone technology, I really like it though. I like modern technology, but I feel pretty like reminiscent of like the flip phone era, even though I don't think I ever technically had a flip phone. I had one that you pushed up, but I just love that I can like use my phone like this. It's pretty great because I can lay in bed and not have to, you know, do anything. It's pretty ergonomic, I will say. Because I'm someone with really pretty small hands. So it's a bit harder to use when your phone is like the size of your hand. And I'd have to hold it like this all the time. Did you have the push ones with the keyboard? Pretty sure it was like the Sony Xperia something. You just like, boop, push it up. Yeah, I really don't like the evolution of phones to get bigger. Kind of pisses me off. Because I want to go back to the smaller phones. Ever since back then, I've tried to get the smallest phone I could find on the market. The one exception is probably this one. Or in a sense, because on paper, it's like a big phone, right? Like if you open it, it's pretty big. But the ability to like fold it makes it so the span that my hand needs to reach is smaller. It's only, you know, this much instead of, you know, an extra couple centimeters. So, really like it. And you can game on the little screen. Oh, Leiden, silly. Did you have a Nokia Viking? There we go.
Back to the pit. Be gone, fiend.
Finally. This must did something. It was such a perfect fight, and then he didn't hit. There we go.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
True. They so stress my people out. That's rude. I'm gonna try that. Currently downloading Pokemon TCG. We could add each other on Pokemon, everyone. That way we can trade and get each other's, because you can like try to loot from other people's loot. If they draw something good, you could possibly get it too. Nokia later, it was thinner than your wallet, but survived even my skater days. It's awesome. To add a 1v1 you. Sure, I have a pretty good deck, I'd say. I really like my Cosmo deck. Giratina is really strong. I just need to find out what my name is. Well, I have a friend ID and it's pretty damn long. But I'll copy it. Did you say you have a big deck? I like that ad, it's funny. And yeah, I'd say I have a pretty big deck. What do we do here? 4 boys team, nice sausage party. Yeah, unfortunately. Thank you. Gay 10? Gata Naranja. Gata Naranja. That's a tongue twister in itself. Funny enough you say that. Gata? Gata? Okay. Because we did kind of figure that out early on too. And now my chat is just discussing how much smaller is better. Orange cat in Spanish. It's just like gato, but gata? Gata? Meow meow. Meow. You like cats here? I appreciate it. Go what, Leiden? That sounds like a slur. Girl cat? Oh. What are you doing tonight, Gato? Yeah, what are you on about, Leiden? Marowak? Huh? Is this a Pokemon? In English? English? Guys, do you speak English? Shut up, never. If I shut up, then who's gonna read a book for you guys? Hmm? What about an high elf? I'm confused. I'm sorry. You guys will have to bear with me.
Obliterated.
Got a cat and a dog in the chat. True. What dog Mino like? It's okay, Gata. Cats have more privilege here than the dogs. Dogs are kind of dumb.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Dogs are rude. True. I can't say anything more than me. Don't worry, Gata, I won't let them chase you. Then we'll have a problem. It's unlocked. Why did my brain struggle to process that? I don't know. Hunger. Of course, they step in a trap. Maybe we should camp soon. Okay. Not cool,
Finding
occultist.
the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
It's delicious bit by 12.
The boss is most likely all the way over here, that's why I didn't go down to check that other room. Oh boy. That almost killed it. Alright, good shit.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Camping before the boss might be smart. Yes, but where is the boss? Oh, we're scouting. See, the boss is at the end. Oh, this is the first secret room of this run. That's so cool. Do we even have a key for it? Okay, we do. Sick. Yeah, we'll camp in the next one. Oh boy. Fucking idiot. Oh,
Watch your
smash.
step.
Dumb bitch. Sorry. Who said that?
A fortune. Waiting
No,
to
you
be
know
spent.
me. That means we need to make space for it. And that. Okay, I'm tossing this. Guess the leper will hit the pot over and over unless he goes in the pot. Yes, that is kind of what I'm hoping too. I don't remember this fight very well, and I've only fought it, like I haven't played through this game more than like I haven't even gone through it fully one time, so I don't really know what I'm doing. No spoilers, my bad. No, it's okay. I mean I've played against this one before, I just don't know like the best strat. And I did figure that the hag was the one that throws people in a pot, so I remembered correctly. It's just it's been a while. And this game is quite confusing to me. Okay, sweet. And now... You have Vaporeon? Duel me, you lose. I'll duel you, Leiden, don't worry. Let's camp. Hag stands in the back, helps out people who can hit the back row from any position. Yeah, I was a bit worried about my party being thrown around and not able to handle it. Which I still am, because I'm not very good at team comping. But we're working on it. We only have... Oh no, we have a lot of food. Yeah, let's fucking do that. Self-only, stress, accuracy, crit. I like that. I don't know if I like that one. Probably gonna want to do that. Ugh, my eye is a bit itchy. I have a dog ear right now, but I'm allergic to dogs, so... Psych up. Time cost 3 self-only damage. I don't know if I want to boost him, because I don't think he's going to do all that much. Maybe in beast form, if we transform him, he will do more. But yeah. Ooh, I do like Dismas abilities. I think this one would be good. So, I think I want to do clean guns. Bandit Sense is also really solid. I kind of want to do Bandit Sense. Even though it would be nice to get his stress down. Wait, it only costs 1, so we can actually do both. Okay, let's do that. And this. Ready for battle. The great bounty in our packs.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Alright, guys. We only have 2 torches left. I'm scared. Please help. Hold my hand, chat. Oh shit. Need to run a quick ad before we continue. But you'll be back before we get to the boss. Hold. Just holding. Cliffhanger ad. True. I'll do the boring part of walking before the ad is over, so you don't miss anything. I don't know if you can even hear me saying that, because there might be an ad playing, but you know. Let's try to... What about the secret? Yeah, it's on the way. It's right before the boss. But I wouldn't want to take that away from people either. Fuck. How do you... I was gonna say, how do you dodge when you're stunned, but he didn't get stunned anyway.
Destroyed.
Good job, guys. Wow. Alright guys, we just won. I'm just kidding. That was not the boss.
Success so
But it would be
clearly
funny if it
beaten.
was.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
So here's the secret door. Back. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was Dismas' head because that one's really good. I'll just do this and then put the anti-stress on someone else. Really nice loot. How do I get back? This way? Oh my god, guys, I'm so scared. I'm gonna piss myself.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Blocker dog?
Purpose
I'm not
is
a
made
dog.
clear.
Viking. No. Circus kitty, not dog. Get it right. Good luck. Thank you, Gata.
Twisted
Oh
and
my god, hot.
maniacal. A slathering testament to the powers of corruption.
Viking, sit. Do you want a treat? Sit. You smell litter. Sure does. Whew. I'm scared. Ay, ay, ay. So, who do we want to kill first? The pot or the witch? I assume we want to kill a witch, but we might have to beat the pot. Because she's gonna steal people. So you have to beat the pot to get them back out. I think so. Focus her if we can. What about his other ability? He can't hit the back with those. Let's just try that. For now, I don't know. Good boy. Stop throwing candy at my people. You're a creepy witch. Should we use the revenge? No, but we need Dismas out. So I might do it later. He's in such a fucking bad spot. Kill me. Kill me now. Immune. Yeah. He's just kidnapping our cultist. What the hell? He has to go again? Abomination has beast mode? Yeah, I just don't know if it's worth swapping to it or not. I think we have to move him, unfortunately. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Big beast. Everybody hates that. Nice. I don't want to do that, because then the leper will be fucked over. I don't know. What do we do? Yeah, and he won't even hit anything. Nothing that matters anyway. He will after moving forward. Yeah. What? No, he's useless. But I guess we can use this. And move you back. She's gonna steal Dismas, isn't she? I'm scared now. We don't have good damage in the back. I mean, his bile did some damage, but that's over now. Beast does good damage. Holy shit. He definitely does. What the fuck? Poor thing. Oh boy. I think I... Could we heal here? Dismas probably. Dodged? How dare you? Guys, you're stealing my occultist. Tell her to fuck off. Infernal cookpot. Oh. Can't do anything. Fuck. I hate this. And if we move, I think Beast gets fucked over. Sure does. Unless Dismas goes first. How do I know who goes next? Dismas, right? Isn't that what that thing means? Think so. I hate this. Unless we beat the pot Dismas. We get him out sooner because I'm worried he's gonna fucking die. Wait, what? Oh my god, he's not out. Oh my fucking god, he's not out. Guys, what do we do? This is so fucked. Can he even do anything from the back? He can do absolution if we swap again. Because now leper is like mega fucked if I move. Shit. He's stealing the leper? Alright, we have to start shooting. He can cook for a bit, probably. Ow. That hurts. Guys, I'm scared. Bonk. You need to heal yourself. Is he dead? I'm scared.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Oh my god, he's almost dead. Oh my fucking god. No, 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 no. No, no. He steals the one that's all the way in the back. Oh. Okay, guys, I think we're doing this. And then we puke on her. Didn't work. She's stealing dismiss. Okay. He needs to. Perfect. Oh my god, thank you. Now we need to save Dimas. Don't throw candy at my people. Oh boy. She just stole someone who was the second fucking spot. Wait, can we kill her here? If I do this, or is that stupid?
The wood is still poisoned. The way is still blocked.
We still have to get him out?
Less people will be eaten.
Okay.
This expedition at least promises success.
We did it. We fucking did it. Well done. Thank you. Goodbye, Chef Lady. Viking, please. I'm dead. Chef Lady. I'll just throw these on random people so we can bring him home. Is there any loot? Nope. We fucking survived. I guess we could have looted these and gone back up, but... Ooh, thank you. The leper is well done, maybe a bit overcooked. You're not wrong. A little bit overcooked. Just a little bit burnt. This is a interesting fight. Maybe someone like Jester would be better for this, like a moving team. Probably. Definitely got it more difficult since my team wasn't very agile. But yeah, look at all the loot. Deeds, bunch of deeds, and crest. Crest? Yeah, crest. And we're gonna get more. As the quest reward says. Look at that. Beautiful. One portrait. Why is it between the deeds? That's disgusting. Boiled leper, my favorite? Oh really? I kinda prefer boiled dismas. Daredevil. For fuck's sake. Love interest. Oh no. Not you too.
Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know.
Well, that was fun. He beat the hag. I think if I'm gonna take any notes, it's to have a more agile team. Still no bounty hunter. I really want to do this, but I really want that, so I might do instructor mastery first. Wherever that is. Never mind. We can't afford it. What should we do then? Survivalist? That'd be pretty good. Reduce the cost of training camping skills. Since we're doing longer quests now, I think this is a pretty good one to get. Maybe booty hunter next time. Yeah, we don't have one because the booty hunter died when we tried to fight the what's it called? The other one. The Swine Prince. Alright, we're broke again. Just the way I like it. Everything costs so much. Wow. Can't even get this. I guess we could change some of them. I want this. When? You just got that one. That's not too bad, but we get a lot of money these days. These ones are not very expensive. $25K? I think they're insane. Stun jar. I would like to get these as well, but all in due time.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
We have 2? Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get that soon. Oh lol. He didn't even have his armor. Oh wait, maybe they, yeah, they, or did they level up? I think Ver leveled up during that fight. Crazy. Alright. We'll see what we do. You guys know what time it is? It's reading chat to sleep. ASMR time. Let me get the mood lighting in here. Hammer time. What's no way, Bimby? Jesus. This is a good mood. I don't know if you can see it that well, but I turned on the red lights. Let me go fetch my book. And I'll do an ad while doing that. And I need one. Be back in a minute. Getting ready for reading? Nice. Me too. I need a... Did I make a cup of tea? Or just water? I'm making tea, guys. We need the vibes. Also got some water for the reading part. I already feel how my throat is dry from like talking so much, but it's fine. Alright. So here's the book I was thinking of. That could be a good starter for our channel before we get into long form reading. So it's Czech Fairy Tales, which is a little bit of a scam title because apparently there's like universal stories in here as well, but they're claiming that they've been like Czechified, or how the Czech would tell the story to their kids. Once upon a time, 20 of the most beautiful Czech fairy tales for readers young and old. Alongside purely Czech stories like The Seven Ravens, Smolicek, and Prince Bayaya, this collection also features well-loved tales found throughout Europe, such as Briar Rose, The Firebird and the Red Fox. Oh, sorry. The Firebird and the Red Fox, and The Princess and the Pea. However, Here, you can enjoy them in their uniquely tech versions, shaped by generations of local storytellers and their devoted listeners. And another book I bought in Czechia that I'm so excited to start reading after I finish my John Wyndham book that I'm reading right now is this one. So it's The Island of Dr. Moreau. Oh my god, my voice. I could read you the back of this one as well. Just to get you intrigued enough to maybe buy it yourself. That these man-like creatures were in truth only bestial monsters, mere grotesque travesties of men, filled me with a vague uncertainty of their possibilities far worse than any definite fear. Edward Pendick, the sole survivor of a shipwreck in the South Pacific, is set ashore on an island where he meets the mysterious Dr. Moreau. Horrified by the discovery that Moreau is performing vivisection on animals to form monstrous human hybrids, Prendick flees into the jungle, but he soon realizes that the island is populated with Moreau's terrible creations, and not all are divested of their savage habit. The text is mirrored, so it's hard to read. That fucking sucks. But it's called The Island of Dr. Moreau. By H.G. Wells. I think it seems pretty cool. Gonna grab my tea, and then we start. Mm-hmm. My tea is, what do you call it? Like sitting, soaking up the tea. Do we want some like mood music in the background? Maybe some royalty free like jazz. I like jazz. Brewing, I guess. Apologies in advance if I fall asleep while you read. Take care of the chat and be good night, y'all. Oh, no worries, Leiden. I mean, hey, if you pass out while I read, I'd say that's mission accomplished. So, no worries and nothing to apologize for. I hope you're comfy and that my reading will be enjoyable, that I don't suck at reading. So, it's gonna be insane when I suck at reading and you just get annoyed by my shitty sentence forming. That's the real trick of this channel. You don't ever get what you wanted. Yeah. Good night, Leiden. see if I have. I clicked on a playlist, but I don't think I like this music. I love jazz. Do you guys hear it? I hope the music isn't. Tell me if it's too loud. Because I want you to be able to hear what I read. I'm not even. I was gonna pour milk into my tea. It was not milk. I accidentally poured yogurt into my tea. I don't know if I want to drink it anymore. Hold on. I'll show you. Oh god, it looks disgusting. You can see this. It's fucking tiger. Look at it. Yeah. It's genuinely so gross. It smells like vanilla. Like the yogurt. One sub and I'll drink it. Otherwise I might have to make new tea. Or I just skip it. I don't know. I'm a bit scared. How did I... You know what? I was even standing there and I was like, I just bought new milk so that it should be really full. Like, why isn't the milk coming out? And then I just see it's like slowly pours over the edge, and I go, what the fuck? And then I realize I just poured yogurt into my tea. I am not the smartest clown in the circus. 2 extra for mobile sub? That's a scam. Like, what's the extra fee for? Damn Twitch. Well, I'm putting the yogurt back. Also, I like how this implies that you really want me to drink gross yogurt tea, Leiden. Leiden's just like, fuck yeah, gross yogurt tea. The tea-gurt incident. Stop by the greed of Twitch, otherwise would have made you do it. I guess I can thank the Twitch gods for saving me. It's so cursed. Alright. New tea. Sorry for the hold up. Alright, guys. Got our book. Everybody ready and comfy? Do you want to pick, or should I just read the first one? Also, is this good? Is this like ASMR quality? You woke up from a nap? Good morning, Tuna. I'm about to read Chat to sleep with a story. We're reading Czech fairy tales. Would you guys? You can sleep again? Sure. If you're able to fall asleep to my reading. We could read The Little Red Bonnet, The Gingerbread House, Mr. Long, Mr. Broad, Mr. Sharpeye, Goldilocks, The Princess and the Pea, Prince Bayaya, Briar Rose, Salt More Than Gold, The Seven Ravens, Cinderella, The Firebird and the Red Fox, The Three Golden Hares, Smolychuk, The Foolish Hansa, The Three Little Goats, The Magic Porridge Pot, The Little Wood Goblin. I think that might be Altasonic. The Rooster and the Little Hen, The Tale of a Little Donut, or The Giant Turnip? You guys choose. The Princess and the Pea. I think that one might be an international story, but they do claim that it has been Czechified. 39. You know The Giant Turnip? Ugh, my phone. Check it out, I guess. Viking, I am this close to... I almost said banning you, to timing you out. Of course, Leiden is awake enough to do the counter. I will say I'm pretty interested in the ones that are supposed to be Czech. So, what about the Seven Ravens? Because that one is supposed to be purely Czech. 68. Would you guys be okay with that? Getting my real tea this time. And that's the last holdup, or I swear I will do another handstand. Oh no. What do you mean you can't, Leiden? Would another handstand be too powerful? Alright. Get comfy. And I do apologize if I mess it up. I haven't read it loud in a while. The Seven Ravens. A spring burst forth from a mountain. The spring turned into a stream, and on the stream a miller built a mill. He got married and had 7 sons and 1 daughter. The boys were wild, while the girl was calm. The boys were impossible to keep an eye on, but the girl always knew where she was needed most. Tuna! I cannot. Alright, fine. One day, 10 farmers arrived at the mill with the grain, and the miller didn't know what to do first. The miller's wife helped, and even their daughter, Madeleine, lent a hand, but the boys kept getting in the way, shouting over one another and only making things worse. See what you did, Tuna. You're gonna wake Leiden up. Oh, why don't you turn into a flock of ravens? The miller's wife exclaimed with impatience. At that moment, all 7 boys transformed into black birds, spread their wings, and vanished somewhere into the sky. Too late did the miller's wife retract her words. Too late did she wring her hands. The 7 ravens had flown away to who knows where. A year passed, and the unhappy parents still waited in vain for their sons to return. The one who perhaps cried the most for them was their little sister, Madlenka. She wept until she nearly cried her eyes out, but eventually she understood that tears would not bring her 7 brothers home. Let me venture into the world, she begged her parents. I will find them, lift the curse, and bring them home. The miller's wife turned pale and lamented. I have lost 7 sons, and now I must lose you too. However, her daughter insisted, and so her parents had no choice but to let her go. I was gonna stop right there, actually. I was thinking, I read 1 page worth of accent and then... But thank you too now for the allowance. And you're a sneaky one. I did not see that coming, but apparently Bimby did. Madlenka set off aimlessly, having no idea where to search for her brothers. She walked many days and even more nights, and when her knees were nearly giving way from exhaustion, she spotted a cottage. She stepped inside and sat on the only chair by the table. Her eyes grew heavy, her head drooped, when suddenly the door flew open and a wild man appeared in the doorway. "What are you doing here?" he shouted menacingly. "Do you know that I am wind and this is my abode? Anyone who dares to enter will be blown away." "Forgive me, Wind," Madlenka pleaded, "and let me spend the night here. I've been walking for many days, even more nights. I'm so weary that I no longer see the path before me. I'm searching for my lost brothers and do not know where my destination lies." The wind took pity on the weary girl, offered her shelter for the night, and prepared breakfast in the morning. "Thank you, Wind," said Madlenka, "but before I take my leave, may I ask you one question?" "Ask away," nodded the Wind. "You fly here and there, across the whole world, meeting storks and eagles in the clouds. What about 7 raven brothers, black as coal?" "I have not seen your brothers," mused the Wind, "but my friend the Moon, perhaps he would know." Madlenka thanked him for the well-intended advice and set out on her journey once more. She walked for many days and even more nights. One evening, she found a quiet spot in the forest thicket, sat down on the grass, and waited for the moon to rise. "What are you looking for here?" asked the moon upon seeing the girl at the edge of the forest. "Forgive me, dear moon," Madlenka pleaded, "and let me sleep here tonight. I have been walking for many days and even more nights, and now I am too weary to even see the path before me. I'm searching for my lost brothers, and do not know where my destination lies." The moon took pity on the weary girl. Hiding behind a cloud, he let her sleep to her heart's content. In the morning, he even prepared breakfast for her. "Thank you, Moon," Madlenka said, "but before I take my leave, may I ask you one question?" "Ask away," nodded the Moon. "You traverse the sky, meeting storks and eagles in the clouds. What about 7 raven brothers, black as coal?" "I have not seen your brothers," mused the Moon, "but my friend the Rain, perhaps he would know." Madlenka thanked him for the well-intended advice and set out on her journey once more. She walked for many days and even more nights, until one evening she arrived at the foot of vast rocky mountains. However, when she tried to look around, a heavy rain began to fall. "What are you seeking here?" called the rain from behind the rocks upon seeing the girl at the foot of the slope. "Forgive me," dear Rain, pleaded Madlinka, and let me take shelter here. I have been walking for many days and even more nights. I am so tired that I cannot see the path, and I am soaked through. I'm searching for my brothers, and I do not know where my destination lies. But you have already reached your destination, exclaimed the Rain. Just keep searching. Thank you, dear Rain, Madlinka rejoiced. She had reached the end of her journey. Perhaps she would see her brothers today. She climbed the rocks, searching in every nook and cranny, called out, her feet slipping, when suddenly she stood before a dark opening. Lowering her head, she entered the rocky cave, where 7 ravens sat around a table. Dear sister, the ravens exclaimed, joyfully flapping their black wings. How did you get here, and how did you find us? Madlinka sat at the table and began to recount how, out of her sheer longing, she couldn't get a wink of sleep. So she set out on a journey. She also spoke of the wind, the moon, the rain, and of the wish she carried in her heart. How can I save you? She asked the ravens. Where can I find help to break the curse? The ravens lowered their wings and became sad. A terrible curse haunts us. It cannot be easily undone, the eldest croaked. Tell me, little brother, how to rid you of this curse, Madlinka exclaimed. I am not afraid, and will do whatever is necessary. You'd have to sow flax, weed, and harvest it, spin it into thread, and weave it into cloth, and sew 7 shirts of the cloth, all the while not uttering a single word. Madlinka listened and remained quiet. At dawn, she set off to get some seeds in the nearest town. Along the way, she met a young man who offered her a ride. Madlinka remained silent, even though the young man was kind and handsome. The young merely shrugged his shoulder and continued on his way. Madlinka bought seeds, found a piece of land near the forest, looked up at the sky, and silently implored. Please, little wind, scatter the seeds so that soon there'll be 7 shirts for me. I'm gonna reread that because I think it rhymes. Please, little wind, scatter the seeds so that soon there'll be 7 shirts for me. The wind heard well what Madlinka silently wished for. He felt pity for the brave girl, blew, and scattered the flax seeds across the entire field. Madlinka thanked the wind, but implored once more. Please, gentle rain, have pity on me. Send down your water upon the field I see. The rain heard well what Madlinka silently asked for. Moved by the girl's fortitude, he sent down such a downpour that the flax sprouted from the ground at once. As the day turned into night, the moon rose into the sky. Madlinka looked up one last time and silently implored. Please, moon above, light up the field below, so I may soon finish the shirts for my brothers to bestow. The moon heard well what Madlinka silently asked for. He felt pity for the brave girl. The moon shone its rays on the little field, and by morning, flax had sprouted, the likes of which hadn't been seen far and wide. The next day, a handsome young man passing by on a horse couldn't believe his eyes. Where did such tall flax come from, when only yesterday there was nothing but fallow land? Come work for me, he offered Madlinka. The girl remained silent, though she would have loved to work for him. The youth merely shrugged his shoulders and continued on his way. Madlinka had just finished weeding, harvesting, and washing the flax when the clock in the nearby village struck noon. The young man was on his way home from the town and couldn't believe his eyes. He'd never seen such a diligent and beautiful girl. Come and be my wife, he offered Madlinka. Although her heart was breaking, the girl remained silent, so the young man just shrugged and continued on his way. Sitting down, Madlinka kept weaving and weaving, whitening, trimming, and sewing until all 7 shirts were finished. Suddenly, she heard the clatter of horse hooves, and there was the handsome young man riding down the path again. Unable to resist, he came by the forest just to see the mysterious girl once more. Noticing the 7 white shirts, he jumped off his horse and went straight to Madlinka. "Give me those shirts, I'll pay you well," he said, reaching out for them while offering Madlinka some gold coins. The unfortunate girl clutched the shirts tightly in her arms, barely managing not to scream. Just then, a flock of 7 ravens appeared in the sky above them. "Throw the shirts onto us, Madlinka, quickly, make haste." The girl rushed off, casting the shirts over the ravens. The young man was speechless as Madlinka's 7 brothers stood before him. The curse was lifted. Madlinka sighed with relief and turned to the young man. "Forgive me for not returning your greetings and for not heeding your offers." How could a young man be angry? The mysterious girl had spoken after all. So he listened as she recounted tales of the mill, the wind, the moon, the rain, the rocky cave, and the curse that the miller's wife had unwittingly uttered. However, the 7 brothers were eager to go, impatient to return home. The young man traveled with them to ask the miller and his wife for their daughter's hand in marriage. Long ago, a spring burst forth from a mountain, turning into a stream. Along this stream, a miller built a mill, married and had 7 sons and 1 daughter. The boys grew into hard-working men and eventually all married well. The daughter was wed to a kind and handsome young man, who willingly learned the miller's craft from his father-in-law and bore him 7 sons. The boys were unruly, sometimes downright rebellious, but Madlinka knew well that an angry word is easily spoken, but much harder to recall, and so they lived happily ever after. And that is the end of this short story. I don't know how many of you are still awake. You did good. Thank you, Bimby. I will say, the story was quite different from what I was expecting. I thought we would get, I guess, an ending that wasn't necessarily a good one, since Czech tales, or Slavic tales in general, tend to be more, I don't know if I'd say realistic, but a bit more grim. And I've actually come across this story before in a game called The Longing, which is kind of about waiting out time until the king wakes up. You're looking after his castle. And while you wait, you can read books, and they've actually added real stories into the game. So I have actually read The 7 Ravens, and it's quite different and a lot more grim in that version. In that version, the boys are turned into ravens on purpose because the father's new wife doesn't like them. And I think she was supposed to turn all the children into ravens, but one girl escaped. I think there was a mix of boys and girls originally, maybe, or in that version. And then the girl or the sister who saves them all, she has to make the shirts, but for her, it took 7 years to do it. So she had to be quiet for 7 years, all while people were trying to hurt her and things like that. So To me, that one was a lot more grim and felt more Slavic in a way. I like the personification of nature, speaking with the rain, etc. Yeah, I liked that part too, Bimby, but it almost felt like cheap writing to repeat a lot of it multiple times. Which, children's book, it helps with understanding the story and just changing it up a little bit. But I don't know if I think they did it in a good way. To me, it felt a little bit cheap to kind of copy paste what she had said to each of the elements. Because I thought she was gonna ask. She did ask the rain in a different way, but I thought she was going to ask in a different way for both the other elements, and the reply was the same both times. It was like they took pity on the girl. And then, to me, I kind of think the story is really sexist in a lot of ways that I don't appreciate. Because we have the stereotype of boys being unruly and troublemakers. The girl being the only one that listens and, does what the parents want. And then, this random man finding her and wanting to sweep her off her feet, and her being incredibly into it but not being able to. So it's not like, their love grew. Yeah, it's not like their love grew over time from... I mean, honestly, I thought that thing was gonna be like, oh, he came by the field every day for like 7 years and helped her with the seeds, or, giving her a ride into town every day or something, but nope. It was just, hey, you're pretty cute and good at sewing shirts, so be my wife. Like, no. I don't know if I like that. Yeah. We'll see if we read more of these, or if they all are strange like that, we could swap to a different book or something. I will say that this is the end of the stream. It's probably an old story. Definitely. But I'm still surprised. I think the other version I read was also slightly sexist, but I'm surprised this one was so child-friendly. Yeah. I thought it was gonna be like the other version I read, where like there's a bigger sacrifice, and not the mother-in-law being accidentally cursing them. You can sacrifice me anytime. I'll keep that in mind, Tuna. Whenever I do my next ritual, I'll call you up. I hope you guys are officially sleepy now. Curious what's next? We could read more from this book, or we could swap to a different book. Kind of depends on what you guys want. I mean, I probably can't, buy a new book for this stuff, since I'm unemployed at the moment. But from the selection of books I do have, you could kind of pick anything. I am a bit curious on how they would write Cinderella, for example, since that's one of the stories. Like, is it gonna be more or less grim than the original Cinderella? I recently saw... Can we read IKEA Seasons catalog? Sure. I think I'll accidentally put a curse on you guys if I do that, but I'm in for this one. That's great. Yeah, I think the original Cinderella is a lot more grim than what we're used to in the Disney version, or the Disney, you know, movie version. And I recently saw the Ugly Stepsister, which is about Cinderella but from the stepsister's perspective, and it was a pretty decent movie. I kind of liked it, but I felt like it needed a second movie, kind of. So we'll see if we get that. But it's essentially like, you know, seeing things from her. Was the stepsister stuck in a washing machine? Tuna. She didn't get stuck in a washing machine, but she did get stuck with a nasty worm. Because you know how... Yeah, I think that's what they're called. You know, the ones that, like, in your belly? It was a hentai. Tuna, stop. I cannot. What am I supposed to do with you guys? You wouldn't like a nasty worm? Yeah, maybe you wouldn't, Bimby, but... I think Lyden might have. Speaking of which, I think Lyden might have fallen asleep. So, I'll take that as a pretty good rating. I would like to do this more often. Maybe we should do this at the end of every stream. It's just a little bit unfortunate for the American audience that are like not waking up but having, I don't know, like dinner around the time that I get off. It's just like, yeah, it's 7 p.m. I'll take a nap. It's very cozy. I'm glad it is, because I really like reading aloud. I just like sharing, you know, like when it comes to video games, reading, crosswords, anything you can do together or partake in. Me like. Puzzles. I actually kind of like doing puzzles by myself, but that's just because I think other people do it wrong. But I'm also like that with crosswords. I only let some of my friends write in my crossword, or I'll have them tell me, you know, the answer and I'll write it, because some of them have really weird handwriting that I don't like. But on the flip side, I usually always have a 1 or 10 or 15 crosswords with me, so you'll never be bored around me. Check out my cup. It's from Alice in Wonderland. Oh shit. We could do the daily crossword next time? Yeah. Know so many friends that would love that mug. I think I actually bought it at Disney Store? Or whatever it's called. It was a store that I don't know if it's still there, but it was in a shopping mall pretty close to where I live. They have a bunch of Disney stuff. I can't say I buy a lot of Disney merch or anything overall. Partly because I'm not a huge fan of what they do. And corporate greed and blah blah, but this was a few years ago, so it's a pretty cool mug. Oh, if you like this one, you would like some other ones. I have one cup that's also Alice in Wonderland themed, but it's from Wittard. So it's a British tea brand. And it's like, it's kind of long, like this cup, but the handle is shaped like a key. So it's like, I think it goes out, and then it's, you know, the part you stick in the door at the bottom. And the top has kind of like a flower shape, so it goes kind of like this. So the edges aren't all smooth, but then it like trims off to the round bottom, or yeah. And on the inside, there's like a key print on the bottom. It's a cool ass mug. Yeah. I almost don't want to leave you guys. I don't know if I stay here, then we'll be here all night. Only shopped at the Disney store once. I got an Eeyore and Piglet plush, Goofy and Donald Duck. Tsum-Tsums? That's enough Disney for me. I get it. I actually had a giant Pooh Bear plushie. You might still have it somewhere. But now I have Djungelskog, so I don't need Pooh Bear. Which is weird because I don't like, Disney doesn't own the Pooh Bear and Eeyore and all that stuff. It's an author, right? Or is it owned by Disney now? Because I'm pretty sure they lost. Yeah, exactly what Tuna said. It's public domain. Because the author died like what, 50 years ago or something. Steamboat Willie? Have you been to Disneyland? I have not. Actually, that's not entirely true. I've been to Disneyland in Japan, but not in America. And I don't think I want to go to Disneyland or Disney World ever again. It seems like a sensory nightmare, to be completely honest. Steamboat Willie is the first version of Mickey Mouse. Wait, is it that from the old cartoons? When he stands on like the boat and does this? Because I think they have that in the Swedish like Donald Duck Christmas special episodes. Oh, it is. We have one in Europe too? Really? Do? Where? Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I think what the Japanese did well with the queue was like the queuing system. So for the really popular rides, you could like buy a ticket, but it would be for like a time slot or a certain time. So if I bought the ticket at 10 a.m., I could go on the ride at like 2 p.m. So you don't have to stand in an actual queue for 2 hours, which fucking sucks ass. So instead you show up on time and queue for like 10 minutes or something, if even. However, I used to be such a thrill seeker at amusement parks, and when I did go to the one in Japan, I really felt like all the rides were too baby. Like they didn't dare to do anything. That was actually fun. So they were really pretty, and you could tell that they really went for the aesthetics, because I remember the whole thing you have to walk through before you get to the rides and stuff, the cool rides, was really pretty. So they really honed in on aesthetics, and I think like the one cool ride they had was closed for renovations while we were there, sadly. But I don't think I'd do it again, because it was really overstimulating, and I don't have the same tolerance these days. Too tired. But like, if I could rent the park for a day, or have, you know, get like, what do you call it, like a premium pass, I think I could go. It's just, you know, if you stand in queue for 2 hours or 1 hour, whatever, by the time I get on the ride, I'm already exhausted. I want to go home. From people being loud and smelling weird and, you know, cutting the line. So, probably wouldn't do it today. You like baby rides? Well, you are only 12, Bimby, so that checks out. Queuing is bad. Is dumb. Why make us queue when we could be walking around and spending more money on games, merch, and food? No. I was gonna say, why queue when you could, like, be having dinner or be on another ride altogether? You know? Oh, I could stay here all night and hang out, but unfortunately, it is time for me to take my leave. Should we raid someone tonight? Maybe if I find someone. None of the channels that I follow are online at the moment, though. And I don't know if I feel like raiding someone I don't know. So, might skip on that tonight. Will you take a friend of mine? Sure, Tuna. I do like Disney. I do like Disney related YouTube content though, like the logistics of Disney park stuff. I think those things are kind of scary, but some of the characters are iconic. She's doing Peak. I love that. Also love supporting fellow women, streamers, girls. I can't English anymore. This is why I need to get off. Wow. Automod thought that this was a bad word. She's a woman and very gay. I best of both worlds. Alright guys, we're gonna raid. I remember how to. It do be time to sleep, Bimby. Well, I just want to say thank you everyone for coming tonight. And we're gonna hop into Hecagena stream. So those of you that do stay up, have something fun to do. And yeah, I really like Tuna's raid message. So we'll take that one. Honk honk honk. Alright. Thank you everyone so much for coming tonight. I'm so happy that we get to hang out, and I love reading for you guys. So let's go watch Ekideno play some Peak. We'll see you guys on Tuesday with a very special DBD stream, by the way. I plan on streaming for longer than normal, and we'll play the new killer a bunch if it's fun, and I think it'll be super fun. And then we could maybe do the balloon thing or whatever if I get a balloon pump by then. So, yeah, see you guys on Tuesday. I almost said Sunday. On Tuesday. Don't miss it. You don't want to miss it. Alright. Bye.